And hello, Internet. Welcome to Land Beyond the Mist. This is session 27 out here. This is going to be a good one, I think. I'm very excited to see what you guys do with the prep I did. Um, I'm ready to play. Since we're in the evening here, I know it can get pretty late for you guys on the East Coast. So let's just jump right in without too much of of a prologue here. We'll go around the table, introduce our characters, and hop into play. Let's start with Cyan here. Go ahead and give yourself a little introduction.
Hey guys, I am playing Brox. He is a furbolg druid standing at just under 8 feet tall, large and muscular, almost always hunched over though, so he doesn't really hold his full height very well, and he's got a gnarled oak staff. He's fairly simply clothed, but in the introduction today, he's been missing for a couple of months, and he's wandering back into the tavern, clothes sort of like covered in mud and dirt. He's got some like grass growing off of the dirt patches on his cloak, and yeah, looks like he's been living in the jungle for a while.
All right. Well, welcome back. Glad to have you and your character. Shadow, why don't you give yourself a bit of an introduction here?
Hi, I'm Shadow. Today I'll be playing Fizzle Spark McAwesome Sauce, a small-statured but kind-hearted, big-hearted, one might say, gnome. He is a wizard, an abjurer, and he is quite an imposing figure at 3 feet tall, with a cape that billows behind him magically as if the wind blows even when it doesn't. And dual monocle, one over each eye. You might call I don't know what you call it if it's a monocle, but it's over each eye, but he's got him. And he's going to be here and loud and boisterous and annoying the entire night.
Excellent. Well, I am ready for some boisterous annoyance. Uh, Let us go to Garrett. Why don't you give yourself an introduction?
Yeah,
I'll be playing. Garrick. Sorry.
sorry. No, okay.
Oh, either one of you can go. Your character's name is Garrett.
Sure.
His name is Garrett. Hard to tell the difference. Since I said it, why don't we go with the character Garrick? You're ready to go. Jump in there.
Yeah, Garrick is a half orc. He's been on a bit hard times lately. Not doing too well into the recent jobs, and now that his hand has athlete's foot on it from holding this scimitar for a long time, not being able to do much with it. He is hopefully able to get it off. Maybe this mission, maybe the next one. Who knows? But yeah, he's been asked to be the scout for this mission. He's feeling a little underprepared because he's good. He only has the use of one hand, and he'll see what happens. It's been a wild ride.
All right. Well, we'll see what happens. And last but not least, or maybe he wasn't last. Who knows? Garrett, why don't you introduce yourself and your character?
Who knows? Who knows? I am playing Solomon Tebow. He is a wizard as well, but of the divination sort. Coming freshly off his level 4. Standing kind of between the two extremes at a nice modest 5'8" for our American friends. He is still on his private quest to find his holy relic that he's searching for. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Going back into the Zallions run. I think I went there last quest as well. So
All
a fun
right.
little return.
Sounds good. So it is my understanding that Shadow, your character Fizzle Spark, is the one that is gathering your team together. Why don't you tell us a little bit about how you brought this motley crew of adventurers together and what it is that speaks to you about the powerful relic in the tundra that you have been asked to acquire?
Alas, Greg, this time it is not I that are bringing us
Oh.
together. It's Solomon.
Oh, it was
It was me.
Solomon.
Yeah.
Solomon, I was mistaken. You were the one putting people together. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So I saw the quest on the board. Saw Relic. Saw the. I haven't quite gotten in good with the Arcanum Council yet. And saw my buddy old Mr. Garrick down in the dumps in the cloak and stagger, excuse me. And say, hey, let's do this adventure together. We always have a good time. It's always a good time. And overhearing that was Brock's, He was also sitting at the bar as well. And Fizzle Spark kind of just said, "Hey, I think he's got some ulterior motives. I haven't quite did the insight check yet, but I said, hey, yeah, another wizard along. That'd be cool too."
Yes, boss man. Yes, you're in charge. Completely. Unequivocally. I'll listen to whatever you say. As I stare at Brock's, muttering, this will do.
If a friend needs help, I will help the friend. That's all Brock says. That's all he cares about.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Hopefully we can get out of this one pretty much alive and unscathed.
All right. Well, with your party members assembled, you are in town talking about your quest here to head to the north and achieve or acquire. There we go. A powerful relic that has been spotted or gotten signs of from the Arcanium Council. Is there any preparations that you would like to take care of here in town before setting out?
Absolutely, there are preparations that we want to take, Greg.
Uh-huh.
I think Fizzle Spark will look over at Garrick and be like, Arrow Fighter, good to see you again. You really should put that scimitar away. We're inside a bar. You could hurt somebody.
Oh, yeah, this thing? And I kind of huffed it up. My hand's all red and, looks like it's infected with something, so I haven't been able to wash it. I can't seem to get it out of my hand. It's just stuck there, and I don't know. I feel very
This will not
awkward.
do. Boss man, shall we head to the council? We should see if perhaps we can find somebody to help out our poor compatriot here.
I believe that's a smashing idea, Miss Fizzbach.
Okay.
Lead the way.
You head your way over to the Arcanium Council, I heard.
Yes.
The tall building towering above the residential district, through which you enter into a library and find Rosenix tending to the day-to-day operations of the Arcanium Council's front face. When you enter in, what do you do?
I will shuffle behind Solomon and keep pushing him forward and be like, there, she'll give us the quest. But you're in charge. Sorry.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I will. Who was the one that had? Was there a name attached to the notice?
No, it is marked for the Arcanium Council. So
Okay.
the
Just in
council
general.
itself produces these quests when they have need of outside help to get something done, and that is what
I don't know that I've ever been here. Is there a representative that I can?
There is, yes. So the inside
Okay.
of the kind of first floor of the Arcanium Council's tower is what essentially looks like a library wrapping around the outside. Bookshelves kind of dot it. There are small cubby holes, desks for like places to pick out a book and read and or study, make notes that can be checked out. And around the central stairs is a small kind of like almost like a bake shop glass display on which there are potions and small items that are useful in spell casting and just kind of the entire little shop that is the front-facing monetary kind of side of the Arcanium Council. When people come in, this is what they see. There is a representative that is largely known here. This is the one and only Nyx Rose. They are a kindly young woman who is always barefoot and wears local flowers in their hair that kind of change day to day. And they will also be known to tell your fortune with a strange deck of cards if asked. That you can see them when they have the opportunity to take a moment to themselves, kind of shuffling through at the desk.
I will approach them, and so we are here to see about the listing you had in the tavern. about the relic up north.
Oh, quite excellent. Yes. I am glad to see someone is taking care of that. I was worried we might not have anybody sign up for it. Good. What can I help you with then? Do you need anything specific to make your way up north?
Well, I believe we were talking a little bit in the tavern beforehand,
Mhm.
and it'd be most helpful if there's any sort of resources or perhaps books or any sort of knowledge that you have that of what we're looking for. I mean, there's a big area up north, or even where.
Hmm. Oh, so you're looking for its location. Oh, why, yes. We have diviners here who are quite skilled in the way of portents, is how we are quite certain that it exists. She says, I thought that we could just hand you some bones to throw and you would find your way to it yourselves. But I was overruled, and we have enchanted a small compass. If you will follow the way it points, it will lead you, hopefully, if everything was done correctly, right to the location of this relic. And she pulls out from like a small purple and gold bag a little compass, almost in like a hexagonal casing that ticks its way towards the kind of north and east of Rhymeview.
Fizzle Spark will peek his head out from around the side of Solomon and ask, "What is this relic that we are seeking?"
The portents say that it is quite powerful, and it has uh, the power of creation on its side. But we know, or I know not exactly what it is. It does draw the bones and the cards to it, though. See, and she like displays a like folded out set of essentially tarot cards that are probably indecipherable to you. They aren't your classic towers and spoons and cups, but they are this like kind of custom deck full of monsters inside of it.
So you're sending us seeking a relic. You don't know what the relic is. You just know that it's powerful.
Indeed,
You're giving us a compass to find it.
indeed.
It's not much to go on.
Well, um, the compass should lead you where it is. It is a powerful relic. Who knows? If you were to only scout it out and give us more information, and it proved too dangerous, I would still be willing to part with half of your bounty. And we can, of course, find somebody more appropriate to recovering said item.
Fizzle Spark will narrow his eyes at her, which is really hard to see because he's got a monocle over top. He's going to try. And then with the bonus action, activate his cape so it billows behind him and say, "Never fear. Our boss man here," he points at Solomon, "will absolutely lead us to the proper place, and we will come back with this relic."
That is what I like to hear.
I have business with Gorgeist. It seems our friend here is having a bit of a curse.
Oh.
Can I enter the tower?
Is that
please?
why he won't put down his sword? It is
Yeah.
not unusual to see weapons barred in the library, but not common either.
Trust me, if you
Swing
can
around.
remove it from him, then it'll solve all of our problems.
Oh, you need to remove it. Is he cursed?
Oh, yep, I haven't been able to put this thing down for weeks, it seems.
Oh. Have you tried the... I hate to turn business away, but have you tried the conclave down the way? They are specialists in the removal of curses. In fact, I believe that there's a service you can pay for them if, they like you enough.
They don't like me too much. I might have ticked them off at some other point.
Well, that is unfortunate to hear. If you wish to speak with Gorgeist, I won't. I won't turn you away. Please, by all means. And she kind of takes a small skeletal key out of, like, not skeletal key, skeleton key out of a pouch. Unlocks the way up the stairs behind her. and leads you to a second story floor with a wards carved into it, black candles burning on the outside. This warlock's room just looks absolutely cursed as you enter it. She kind of ushers you that way with a slight bow and a hand gesture before disappearing back down the stairs.
Yeah, I'll just walk into that room then. Try and make sure the sword doesn't bump into anything.
Before you walk into that room and warn you, be careful. This man is a dangerous and powerful warlock, and yet, no, gnomes cannot be trusted. Let me speak with him, and then I will beckon you to answer.
Well, if you must.
How prepared are you to remove this curse?
I'm pretty prepared. I usually use my right hand.
All I needed to hear. I'll walk in the door.
I'll just kind of
you
get
open
out of
the
his
door.
way.
It groans open with a foul creak. You see a little gnome kind of setting up the incantation circle around him once more, like placing perfect little scratches on the floorboards, trying to change the runes to a different shape, getting upset, like rubbing the floor and prestidigitating them away before trying again methodically. He eventually feels your presence as you walk up next to him. Oh, yes. Oh, you gave me a start there. What can Gorgeist do for you? You seem to have tracked me all the way up here. Wait.
Yes.
Are you here about the thing?
Of course.
Excellent! I knew people would want to go to Heaven's Pillar for some measly for the generous 75 gold pieces.
I'm sorry. We're unfortunately on another quest, but I have a grave problem. And for the first time, you may notice that Fizzle Spark has a different pair of boots on. Ones that make him exactly 1 inch taller than he was. And you may remember that Gorgeist was a 3-foot gnome. And Fizzle Spark is also a 3-foot gnome. And now Fizzle Spark stands just a little bit taller. I will say, I have a desperate problem.
You see an exasperation on his face as he realizes that you now stand over him, and like there's a moment where your eyes connect in gnomish understanding that he's pissed.
Yep. I have a problem. A member of our party, he is cursed by evil drow magic. Now, the Conclave of the Faithful will have nothing to do with him, and he is very desperate.
Oh.
Very desperate.
Oh,
he said
very
he's willing to
desperate,
do
you
anything
say.
to remove this curse. I just asked him. He told me.
Anything you say.
I'm just giving you a
I will
look.
send him in
Spark.
to negotiate. And then I will
Shadow.
turn heel. Yeah.
Roll me your reputation with the Arcanium Council here. D20 plus your reputation divided by 10. So 20 would be 2, 33, etc.
I have 40 reputation.
Oh,
so
wonderful.
1d20 plus 4.
Yes, please.
That's a 20.
Oh,
Oh my god.
he silences you with a finger and he goes, anything you say. He whips out a vial and he thinks for a moment and he says, this is something I normally can't do, but I can evoke my patron's powers to absorb the curse. I will want your boots. Also, the vial of blood from him. And he points to the furball.
Okay.
I'll negotiate. And I walk out.
Brox is like,
it.
okay, we're chilling.
Okay.
I will inform the
Sees no
party
issue
what's
with this.
going on. Take off my boots. Look at Garrick and say, you owe me for this one. Mere transgression to give these boots I won't bother you with the details, but you owe me. Brox, do you mind giving him your blood? I'm sure there's nothing poor or bad or even detrimental that'll come from it.
If you say so. Yeah.
All right.
He has no blades, so he will just like walk up and just look expectantly.
The warlock does a small, almost like a butter knife, but with a sharp edge to it. And he just kind of runs it over like the inside of your hand and squeezes your hand for a bit until he can fill up his vial. And he says, "Very good. Yes, you are an excellent subject." And he puts the vial away, shuffles some papers around on his desk, and he says, "All right, you, sir, the cursed one, stand in the center of my circle. I have some evoking of patrons to do."
Oh man, another magic thing. Should have kept the sword in my hand. So I'm just gonna reluctantly stand in the circle.
He spends some time rechanging the symbols on the outside, but with a practiced hand, it seems. And he evokes, this time, a different patron. A shadowy figure begins to emerge out from the floor, tendrils at first just kind of wrapping around you, before a squid-like dark demonic head pulls itself up out of the shadows. And the creature looks towards the gnome in the corner, and it like gurgles some unintelligible language in which the gnome matches perfectly back towards the creature, and it opens its beak-like maw and begins moving towards you, and then it turns towards your hand. It grasps down on your right hand, and you hear a squelching and a suckling. After a few moments, you open your hand, pull it free of the creature's mouth. The tentacles and the shadowy figure begin to descend down. The sword is no longer there. Your hand free and your own once more.
Thanks a lot. Thinking I was gonna have to ask that thing for a dinner date or something.
Oh, you're quite welcome. And don't worry, you fed it plenty already.
Excellent. I don't recommend that experience. It's a bit traumatizing.
Well, come by and have it any time.
Give you a range check.
Yes!
Always a pleasure.
Always.
I hand him the boots.
He like immediately slips out of his boots and puts them on, standing proudly over you.
Well, thank you kindly, Gorgas. I'll be leaving you now. And I just kind of walk away, feeling very awkward.
Maybe one day I'll come back. But I have work to do. The Pistol Spark will stride out of the room, barefoot.
Awesome.
I need 2-inch boots now.
All right. With that, curse taken care of. Is there any other preparations that you'd like to take here in town, or are you ready to set out?
With my library reputation, I would like to go to the library and try to find a book about the power of creation.
Indeed. You spent some time in the library looking around. Oh, you will have access to the restricted area. You're good. You will quickly have to ask Rose Nix to let you into the restricted area to look around. But you will eventually do so. And you will find an old and crusty tome that she says was retrieved from the mists. This one did not come with them from over the seas. And this tome, from some forgotten temple, as you leaf through it, describes the creation of like pure magic that has been captured in what is described as a lens through which any effect can be brought into existence. It describes these lenses as incredibly potent amplifiers of magic. There is a long and complicated formula describing the creation of them, including materials and components that you are certain that you have never heard of, as well as dangerous components to gather, such as the glands of a fire-breathing dragon, the eye of a beholder, the blood of a titan. And you come to know that there are no more than 4 lenses that were created in this way. And in hand-jotted written notes, faded on the edge of one of the last pages, there is mention of a person or an organization that you can't quite make the name out of, counterfeiting the lenses.
Interesting. I will immediately find Solomon and say, "Boss man, I have found information. You might find it of use." And then I will show him the book and then tell him as much as I can about it. Perhaps it is one of these lenses.
About the information you found there. I agree.
All right. My feet are cold. I must go buy boots. Am I still getting a book that gives me advantage on a roll, or because I have the restricted section, do I just get the information?
Yes. You may check this book out. It has 1 charge. You may spend it to get advantage on any history intelligence check or similar roll that is related to the power of these lenses or the creation magic. And as long as you have enough time to sit and consult the book prior to making the check.
Of course.
All right.
Okay.
So
Anybody
boots
else
are
have anything
purchased,
they
I
want
am
to do?
sure. Yes, but does
Yes.
anyone else have any things that they would like to do here in town before heading out?
I would like to purchase a parka if they have one, like something that's like an like a very large furry.
Yeah.
overcoat.
You can buy a parka,
yeah.
you said. Yes, like a big fur cloak, right?
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I maybe it's not called a parka. I can't remember what it's called.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That and ski boots or snowshoes.
So you're in a pretty coastal climate here. There's a forest nearby. You're on the beach. It does get cold. You are in the northern, essentially hemisphere of this world. But this particular city does not have very many wares associated with the icy environment. As you look for a nice fur cloak, go ahead and roll me a investigation charisma check as you are searching from shop to shop through the kind of messy trade portion of the city down by the docks, hearing the rings of the merchants' bells and the cries of their hawkers to find what you're looking for.
I have a same charisma bonus, or negative, so it would be 14
Okay.
still.
All right, perfect. And that is a 14 for you. Sure enough, you do find somebody who has brought items over from the kind of far northeast up past Stallion's Run, who is looking to trade them out to the mainland. They were in the process of kind of packaging them up when you came up and started asking questions about them. And they have a great many potential things. They have snowshoes, big fur cloaks. They have ice picks, and they have pythons and clamps, all kinds of fun snow gear for you. As you're negotiating with them for a fur cloak, they will bring up something. They say, you see, a fur cloak is nice, but I have something even better. You see this? And he pulls open one of the old boxes next to him and pulls out a nice silky looking cloak with white fur on the sides. He says, "This is an enchanted beast cloak. This was made from the hides of a snow wolf. If you wear this, you will be immune to the cold entirely. It will bounce right off of you like light bouncing off of a mirror. And it gives you some advantages. I've heard talk of being friendly with beasts when you wear this. I'm sure a fine connoisseur such as you would be more interested in this than these paltry fur cloaks. These are sold to peasants. You are an adventurer. You know what a good deal is. I'll part with this for you, with a meager 200 gold coins.
Oh, well, I'm a bit strapped for cash right now. I just got my hand back, and I don't really know if I have enough money for all the medicine I have to use to get this infection off of it. But maybe if you drop that price a bit, we could probably talk a bit more. How about 165?
Oh, he snorts and spits in the ground. He does look at your hand. Give me a persuasion charisma check here.
Oh, I can totally do this with a -1. That's me.
Ooh, he's like, no. We can't do that. You want the price to come down? Look, all right. I like you. You seem like the kind of guy that knows what he wants. And I understand that you don't want to be taken for a fool, but this is a fine cloak. How about we say 185 gold pieces and call it a deal?
Sorry, good man, but I don't have that kind of money. But for the other cloak, fur cloak will do.
He sighs disappointedly and folds it up. Well, if you change your mind, I'll be here another day.
What's
and
your
he
name,
holds
good
up
sir?
just like a simple, he calls it a peasant cloak. He says, you can have the peasant cloak for 5 gold pieces.
Thank you kindly. What's your name, good sir, so I can meet you up again?
My
Maybe I'll get
name is
that.
Arden.
Arden. Nice to meet you. My name's Garrick. Hopefully,
Very good,
I'll be able to come back with that cloak, unless, now you got 5 gold and a fool dead out in the winter.
Well, if you want to come back for it, I'll be here another day before departing. You know where to find me.
Thank you. Oh, you got any of those snow boots?
Ah, yes. I could part with them for a gold piece each.
Ah, thank you. I'll buy 2 of those. Snow boots on. Excellent.
All right.
But the rest of us find similar prices for cold weather gear.
Yeah, you can shop for cold weather gear at the same person basically. Garrick's like, I found the guy. He's down here.
Yeah. I thought that everybody was sort of
A
walking
heavy
together
winter
like that.
cloak will be 5 gold pieces. Snowshoes will be a gold piece each. What else were you thinking about getting? A heavy winter blanket, I believe, is 2 gold in the book.
Is it a gold piece for each boot, or 1 gold piece for
For
each
a
pair of
set.
boots? Okay. So I think Fizzle Spark will spend 6 to get the cloak and the boots.
Okay.
Same.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will do as well.
Is the fur coat, you said it's 5 pounds?
It would be, yeah, we'll call it 5 pounds. That sounds like a good
No.
weight for a big heavy
Snow
cloak.
boots no boots like a pound or 2 pounds or something?
Oh no, snow boots are light.
Oh, okay.
Like snowshoes, like they're meant to distribute your weight over a wide area. Call it half a pound per boot, so like 1 for the set.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to get ready because I have like my traveler's clothes, and that's my armor.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right, yeah.
You have winter gear. You have absolved one of your characters for a curse. You have researched where you're going. You have the compass to lead you there. Are there any other preparations, or is it time to set out?
I'm ready. If the rest
Ready.
of my team is,
Ready.
All
but of
right.
course,
Excellent.
it's Solomon's
No.
call, because he's the boss.
Perfect. So the crew here, you are making your way from Rhymeview out to the kind of northeast, following the compass. I will tell you that it is leading you in this direction towards these mountains up here. This is the ultimate destination for purposes of our travel phase. So what I need to know from you is first and foremost your destination, which we know, and what is the route that you intend to take to get up into this tile right here?
Well,
We were thinking on
we were thinking of originally, I think, heading towards Stallion's Run and then moving east, but with it being a direct route there, might it be easier to just go through the forest? What are we all thinking?
yeah, that's my specialty.
Do that.
Yeah, or at least for the wanderer.
Do that
Yeah,
right
I
there.
do.
That to me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hexes.
7 hexes. All right. That
There
will
and
be
back up.
our route. I like that.
14.
Absolutely. So, with your route decided, that's going to be 7 hexes. A normal walking speed will get you there in just under 2 full days. What I would like to know is what mode of travel you would like to take to get there.
I think the plan was walking, was it not?
Yeah, we're gonna walk.
Okay. Walking is free, and you will move at 4 hexes, so you will get there in just under 2 days. What role are each of you playing during this journey?
Fizzle Spark will be the provisioner, and we will be pack riding.
All
And
right.
his trusty mule Pickles are picking up rations and water as we speak.
Okay. Absolutely. We have a provisioner decided. What other roles are being taken here?
Garrick is going to be the scout,
Garrick
No
will
help.
be the scout.
help on the timing of our journey. Hopefully, we don't get lost.
Brox, what are you doing?
Brox has got lookout.
Brox will be our lookout, and Solomon, that makes you our guide.
Okay. Yep.
Excellent. Perfect. So, our first stage of the travel phase will be to go to our pack rat. You already said that you want to be, or our provisioner. You already said that you want to be a pack rat. It will cost you 5 gold pieces for. Is that correct? Yes, it is. Right? Now I have to double check because my brain just decided I was scary. Let's double check our provisioner here. Travel rations are 1 GP. There we go. I knew that didn't sound right. It is 1 gold piece for party provisions and 5 silver pieces or half a gold piece for any pack animals. Per day of travel, you will need 1 for each of your party members and pack animals as you go. How many rations will you be buying, and where will you be storing them on this journey?
I will entreat the party. It seems like a 2-day journey there and a 2-day journey back. I say we buy 5 days worth of rations to give us an extra day in case we get lost or in case we have struggles. That seem good for everybody?
Great.
Wonderful.
Good to me.
And for our 5-day journey, we're going to spend 22.5 gold pieces
All right.
to get that food. We have done the math. If our mule carries the maximum amount of unencumbered weight, the party must account for 72 pounds of gear, and we will be unencumbered.
Okay. How are you accounting for that 72 pounds?
I believe, Garrick, you said you had a lot of unencumbered weight. Do you remember how much do you have at this point?
I have 20 pounds to carry.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can carry more if I'll be unencumbered, but I should.
All right.
Yeah,
So it
well, we
sounds
all
like you have
to
an
be
additional
unencumbered.
50 pounds to mess with.
Yeah. Okay, so
And then Brox.
Brox
I think
can
it's already
carry
too fresh.
38 before he's encumbered. So he's got 38 pounds.
Ooh, then my math might be a little bit off. All right, so
That's because we've added the cloaks and stuff.
yes, this is true.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I added in weight of cloaks as well.
yeah, I added in the weight for my fur coat, winter blanket, and snow boots, which came up to 69 pounds for me.
All
That's why I
right,
can
well,
carry
Greg,
20.
if you give me a quick moment, I'll redo my math because the weight of the cloaks was different. We might be able to get away with a little bit less.
Okay. You have
Okay.
12 pounds to spare at this point. So find me where you're going to put those 12 pounds, or tell me you're going to be encumbered.
we're taking 5 days of rations. So we're taking 38 pounds per day times 5 days. It's going to be 190 pounds. I think our mule can carry 100. With the unencumbered, a mule can carry 130 extra pounds, because I have 10 pounds on him with bit and bridle and saddlebags and a few small sundries. So that means we have to account for 50 pounds. Garrick said he can account for 20. Brock's going to account for 38. We all have the cloaks on our sheet already, weight-wise. So we are actually 8 pounds short.
Okay.
We are clear and ready to go.
I will trust that that is your math. Excellent. Keep track of where that rations is, just in case, and we will move on. Your party begins to set out, moving in a straight line for the time being through the simple forests, farmlands, and small roads and villages on the outskirts of Rhymeview, leaving the shouting of the docks behind you. The clip-clop of your pack animals follows as you eventually come to a thick forest. Here you see a bit of logging being done along the sides of the forest. You can see felled trees, but soon you march past any of the nearby logging, and you are in the forest itself with the cries of birds and the rush of small animals around you. It is not a forest with a thick canopy that shrouds you in darkness, but you do get a kind of dappled light kind of in and out around you as you march your way through. And I would like to hear from Garrick's our scout. So, as the scout of the party, you are in charge of making sure the party doesn't get lost, stuck, broken down, making sure that you don't lose any time on your journey. So please describe to me your efforts to make sure the party does not get lost, stuck, or otherwise sidetracked during your journey.
Yeah, I use my dread axe to mark the trees that we pass, make sure that we don't, go in circles or anything like that.
Okay.
If we ever get lost on the trail, and I check for little woodland animals to speak to if we get the time to see, ask them like, hey, are there any sort of ways to get to the good nuts? If we're going down this trail, giving them the basic directions that we're heading.
Okay. Very good. You speak with small animals and mark trees with your axe and druidic sigils. It sounds to me that you are using your kind of druidic knowledge here.
Yeah, I'm using my spirit. It's the spirit seeker ability as a baritone and barbarian.
It sounds like you're using your druidic knowledge and the powers gifted to you by them. Absolutely. So, as the scout, you are normally going to make a nature intelligence check. I think that it would be completely within your realm to make a nature wisdom check for accessing your druid powers.
Okay. How to roll on that, but we'll just go with that. That should be, I think, a 12.
Ooh, okay.
It's a 1 instead of a 11. So.
Well, your base DC is normally 12, but as we know, the forest around Rhymeview is controlled by the skeletons, an unfriendly faction, which modifies it to a DC 15. So, you have a choice to make on your failure. You may choose either time or wounds. If you choose time, describe to me how your party gets lost, stuck, or otherwise broken down, and adds 1 day of travel to your journey. If you choose wounds, please describe to me how the party becomes similarly lost or stuck, but you are able to overcome that at great personal cost.
Yeah, I'll take a wound.
Okay. Well, describe to me how you get this wound.
I think in my, stupor of my infected hand getting a little better and me arguing over, which nuts are better with all the random squirrels and raccoons that I'm speaking to in the forest. They're just giving me the wrong information, and we're getting tossed and turned over left, in the wrong direction. And so I'm getting, frustrated, not being able to keep my head clear. We're going in the wrong. We're getting a little bit lost.
Okay, you get frustrated with these squirrels, and you meet a particularly unpleasant number of them. And in response to your frustrations, they attack the party. You fight them off easily, but in the process, you and each party member please take 1 wound. You may choose to either roll your hit die, or you may take the average and then reduce your maximum HP by that amount.
We're rolling a hit dice that does not include our con. Is that correct?
That does not include your con modifier, correct? Just the die itself.
All right. So that's a 3 for me. Oof.
Your hit dice looks wrong, Garrick. You're a barbarian, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't know why it's a D4.
Yeah, it should not be a D4.
I think it's a D12. Yeah, it says D12. Hit dice D12.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's on the. Hold on, let me.
You just rolled 2 4s.
There it is. There it is. Okay, so 7.
All right.
No, that'd be 4.
So,
Let's roll.
please reduce your maximum hit points by that number. You are wounded and scarred by your attack by the squirrels, but your party continues on, marching their way through the forest, heading in the path of the compass and occasionally stopping to speak with other forest critters that maybe won't bite you savagely as you push your way through the forest here. I next want to hear from our guide, Solomon. Solomon, your job on this journey is to make sure that the labors of the journey itself, the stress, the exhaustion, doesn't overwhelm your party. Please tell me what it is that you do to avoid or stave off the labors of the journey.
I'm going to tell stories and read passages from my. I have a not quite a Bible, but more of just a religious pamphlet. I can't think of the term. And tell inspirational stories to the other party members and parables and things. Just kind of keep the morality up and keep spirits up.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. That sounds like a persuasion check almost. Or some other, if there a different skill that you think should be applied here other than persuasion.
I was thinking religion.
Religion? I could say religion. Yeah, you're using your book to tell stories. Go ahead and give me a religion charisma check. As you are boosting the morale of your party members here. That is a 15. So as a guide, your base DC is 15. But as we know, the forest itself is a hostile area with the skeletons' control. So you're actually facing a DC 18 for this roll. So this marks a second failure on the journey. Please describe for me how you and each member of your party take 1 level of exhaustion during this journey.
I would think more like it was kind of probably not the best idea because it seems more like he's preaching to the intention didn't really come across like he thought it would.
Mm-hmm.
So it seems more like he's sidewalk preaching to his band members. Like, okay, guys, that's enough. I mean, we get it.
Okay, yeah, you get exhausted because your party members aren't listening to you and you're trying so hard, and they get exhausted because you're preaching at them. And all in all, please mark 1 level of exhaustion that you take during this journey through the forests and beyond. Excellent. You begin your journey is beginning to trudge along a little bit. You're wounded, you're exhausted, perhaps you're bickering ever so slightly. And you continue and finish your journey in the far kind of eastern portion of these woods. Maybe you can begin to see some hills aligning to your east. You begin to turn to the north, but you bed down for the night. taking a nice, good sleep, and you begin to set off the next day, having encountered nothing in the night up further north, kind of skirting the edges of the hills, hoping to hit the tundra and turn east. As you are doing this, I would like to hear from our lookout, Brox. Brox, your job is simple. It's to look out for dangers on the journey. What may leap out and attack as you are moving your way through. Tell me, or describe to me, how you are keeping lookout for your party.
Yeah, so Brox is a Furbolg Shepherd Druid. He's very in tune with the animals. I think maybe the reason he only took 1 point of damage in those wounds was because he's actually recruited the squirrels as well, so they didn't really go after him. They're already pretty friendly with him. So he's looking at the animals, talking with them, getting their information. So animals are usually pretty skittish towards danger. He's honing into that, listening to their chatter, seeing is there any danger coming from this way, anything weird happening in different directions, that kind of thing.
Okay, all right. You are using your ability to chat with animals. Your DC is going to be a modified 15. This sounds to me like you're talking with the animals. This sounds like perception, wisdom, perception, charisma, or persuasion, wisdom, persuasion, charisma, as you're using your Furbolg powers to kind of negotiate about what or talk about what dangers may be out there.
Yep. And this is at disadvantage for the exhaustion yet?
Not yet. The exhaustion will take place after the travel phase. Like, we're montaging through it. You gain that exhaustion as you travel.
Gotcha. Ooh, nice.
17. Very good. You successfully keep a lookout. You will not be surprised or otherwise ambushed on your way through this journey. Please mark inspiration for your successful lookout opportunity. And as you begin to turn eastward around these hills, kind of going across the edge of the forest and making your way towards the mountains that you can see up ahead of you, you are going to have a sharp ear out. And in your path, as you are making your way across these forested plains, there is the sound of something like a snake. The hissing of it seems distressed almost. It seems distressed or pained, and you can hear the low grumblings and footpads of what must be humanoids, and they are directly in your path, Brox. As you keep moving just a little bit closer, you will find a scene that looks something like this in your path. Here there is a large wooden, almost like stanchion, with a big bar of wood across the top, with ropes laying down across it, and a giant snake is tied from tail to nose, stretched out lengthwise, down from the down from the beam to the floor. And there are 3 dark cloaked figures kind of surrounding it. They seem to have blades in their hands and making sharp, quick motions towards the snake as it hisses its distress. What do you make of this scene?
I mean, Brox is he's a friend to nature, and these guys do not seem like they are friends to nature.
Mm-hmm.
So he is going to look to his party and say, "The snake, it is in trouble. We must help it." And he's going to start running off.
Okay. You just start running off. You run forward. Give me just as a baseline a stealth dexterity check at disadvantage. A 10. You begin running. Oh my god. You begin running forward, and these people are lost in their work. This guy who looks like he's looking out actually stops. He turns around and comes back to the snake. And you can rush up like as close as you want as you yell out before they will even notice you.
Yeah, he's probably not even trying to be stealthy, so he's probably just running up. And once he gets a bit closer, he'll probably say, "You, what are you doing to that snake?"
They
Hurting my
turn
friends.
in surprise. "Ah, we've been found." The one with kind of a purplish undertow to his black cloak turns and looks at you. You can see a humanoid with a face mask on, kind of covering nose and mouth, like a silk or satin, dyed purple. And as he peers towards you, he says, "We are harvesting here. I would like for everyone to forget that anyone was seen. You go your way, we'll go ours, and nothing need come of this, yes?"
If you are going to leave the snake alone, then that is fine.
"Oh no, we must finish with the snake." "You don't know how valuable this is. Turn around. Leave us. We'll leave here. You could come back later if you desire, but we'll be gone. You'll forget that we were here. We'll forget that you were here. Everything will work out, yes?"
He's going to look back to his party and see if they are coming.
Garrick's gonna. I'm just gonna try and move. Did they see us or did they just see him?
I think that
Right.
as you begin to move forward, they look
Yeah,
out
yeah.
the bushes and see you in the party.
In that case, yeah. Tell me when to stop moving because I'm trying to get right up to him. Right up
I mean,
to him.
they'll let you approach up to where Brox is, but they'd notice you.
Howdy, strangers. That's a mighty fine snake you got there. How much you suppose that leather goes for?
I don't know. Nothing?
Really?
Few coppers and a tanner? Maybe they can make you some ugly boots. Now,
Oh no,
are you
not
going to
boots.
keep pestering us, or are you going to forget that you ever saw anything here in these woods? And he, slides a dagger, out from his sleeve and kind of emphasizes the point a little bit.
I see you have.
Huh?
If he's pulling a weapon?
Yeah, he just, as he says, "Are you going to forget that you ever saw anything?" He just easily, like from underneath his sleeve, slides a curved dagger out. Just kind of implying the threat of force.
I
would
point to.
say.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. No,
you
it's-
go. I interrupted you. Please go.
I was going to point to him and be like, "Oh, that's a great knife you got there. Hey, check mine out." And I pull out my sword of the region.
All right, I think as you pull out a weapon, he says, "Boys, we need to do some cleanup." And I would like everyone to roll me some initiative.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Yes,
Yeah, I wasn't going to do that. I thought
exactly.
it'd just be too long. Yeah. This is a disadvantage, right? Initiative. 'Cause we don't get bonus yet.
I said that
you-
we would take care of that at the end of the kind of the montage. So I think for this
Okay.
combat you're okay, but when the travel phase kind of ends,
Okay.
you will have the exhaustion. Alrighty, let me find my monster here.
I'm gonna whisper to Brox, be like, "Hey, you know I was kidding about the snake, right?"
Rox will just call out to the snake, saying, "Do not worry, Mr. Snake. We are here to help."
There we are. We are here. The snake is like, "Pain!" And you see long cuts going down its sides where it
Oh,
seems they've sliced into the beast.
Rude.
All right, there's my initiative. And let's put this in descending order. Boom. It appears we have a tie with a PC, so we're gonna move that down. Brox, you are the first to take your action here. As he turns around, "Boys, we need to clean up." And it is your action. What do you do?
All right. So, starting off as a free action, or as a bonus action, I will be summoning my bear spirit totem. So,
Your bear. Yes.
a nice little bear there for you.
Oh, beautiful.
Aw.
All right.
Drawn in
Wonderful
3
bear
seconds.
totem. What's the aura on
yeah.
that?
It's 30 feet, and so every creature in my choice gets temporary hit points equal to 5 plus my level, so 7. And
Okay.
I get advantage on strength checks.
Beautiful.
So everyone, including the snake, gets 7 hit points. 7 temporary points.
Wonderful. The snake is like, numbing. All right.
You said
And,
7 temporary
yeah.
hit points. Right?
7 temp hit points.
7 temp.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just can't hear very well. Okay, cool.
We will be charging up, and getting up to here, and I will be swinging with my quarterstaff.
All right, please do.
Oh,
Oh, you crit him. That is fantastic. For 5 points of bludgeoning damage. All right, he will take that damage. That will bring us over to the thieves themselves. This guy spins around and looks at his boys. He says, "Circle him." And then he will make a 5-foot step, and this guy will go here along the edge of the encounter, tiptoeing along the side of it. And he says, "In concert now, slice and dice." And he will have each of them make attacks. And I said I was going to bring down their attacks ever so slightly for these guys. So we're going to roll at +5. Woo, that's not how that
It's a
works.
it's a 0.
It's a critical 0.
It's a crit 0, guys.
Crit 0.
But that is a
Oh,
crit
okay.
on his first attack. This man will use his sneak attack damage here. So he will roll 2d6 plus 4. Plus 66.
Oh, I think I'm just dead.
Please take
not a good start.
38 points of damage here from this attack.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, thank God for those 10 hit points, otherwise I would actually be dead.
Oh, thank gosh
Ooh.
indeed. All right.
That's
Brox.
exactly double my HP because of that injury.
All right, Brox, you fall into unconsciousness. The next one is going to race down instead. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Get right up into Garrick's face, and he will similarly slash at you. With a
14 is-
22.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excellent. He does not get sneak attack, so he only will roll. D6 plus 4. Takes 6 points of slashing damage. Then we will jump down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He like tumbles off the edge of it and comes up in a sprint, running past you, and the leader will make a slash at you. And he shall do so with the standard attacks. The first is a 14 against you. Will that miss?
hits. Nope, that hits.
Oh, that hits. All right, he is going to roll that damage. Please take 10 piercing plus 5 poison damage. He will also use his sneak attack this turn. So please take an additional 12 points of piercing damage. And then he will follow it up with his second attack.
He's gonna roll a 4 on that. I'm gonna use my
He's gonna
4.
roll a 4. Oh! Alright,
Oh.
perfect. The portents have been read, and Garrett, or not Garrett, Solomon, you shout out at the last moment, and like Garrick is able to dodge a swing that may or may not have hit him, as you saw this
God.
happen. Alright, Garrick, it becomes your turn as you've been sliced and diced.
Yeah, I think he hit me with the 6, and he didn't hit me with the rest of it, right?
He hit you the first time with a 10 piercing, 5 poison, and 12 sneak attack. But
Oh,
his
okay, so he
second
did-
attack was a 4.
Okay, in that case, it's all the way back down. I think it's right
All
there.
right.
Right. I'm going. Okay, I'm going to hit the weaker dude that's in front of me. I'm going to rage first, as
Okay.
I do, and I'm going to attack the guy with the Sword of the Region. Single.
Alright.
I'm sorry. Two-handed.
Oh, very
So
nice.
that will be. Let's see if I can do this right. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, that is a
All right.
critical hit.
All right.
Brilliant. Please roll me some damage.
Okay, that's 9, 7 plus savage attack, which will be 1d10, I think, on the die. Just flat 1d10.
2, so 11, 18 points of damage. The sword of the region slashes through him. A line of crimson appears on his purple and black clothes. He hisses, and like holds some blood to his hand. Fizzle Spark.
Oh, +2 for the rage damage.
Plus
Sorry,
2 for the rage.
Yeah.
Oh, for a clean 20. Brilliant.
Yeah. Okay.
Fizzle Spark, it is
Brutal.
your turn.
Bloody that man, Greg, would it?
That is 25 total. That's actually, no, that is not on him.
This does not look good, my friend. All right. Fizzle Spark is going to cast a spell.
Okay.
I think we are going to cast Web. And I'm going to try to tackle hitting all three of these guys in a web that kind of looks like that, if I can, to avoid Garrick. You let me know if I need to do something to appropriately do that, or if you need me to stick within the boxes on the map.
I think that should be fine. Here, let me get you a web spell, right? It's a level 1?
It's a level 2 spell.
It's a level 2 spell. Level 2, web. I don't see it in my little things here. That is sad. Do I have... I don't have web as a spell. All right. What is the size of it again? Remind me.
Let me go ahead and just pop the spell into chat, and then we can all read it
Beautiful.
together. 20-foot
20
cube.
foot cube. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have a cube. Perfect. I'm going to draw a cube. We have 5-foot cube. Then we have 10-foot cube, 15-foot cube, 20-foot cube. Boom. And you wanted it like on a diagonal. Like
I
this.
could, trying to catch all three members together. If I slide it back just slightly.
You want it
should
slide
catch all
it back
three
just
members.
slightly?
The hope was to catch all three. I might catch the snake too. I'm okay with this.
I don't know why I can't slide it anymore. Well, now I can. Okay. So you want it like this.
That is the dream. Greg,
All right,
right
it is there. I think that hits all three perfectly. We will make saves versus your spell. DC 13.
DC 13. It's a dex save. They're probably pretty good at it.
They
but we're
are
desperate here.
pretty darn good at dex saves. There is 1. There is 2. And there is 3. So we have 1 success, 1 failure, and 1 crit. So this guy here is going to be webbed. Blah! He's been webbed.
Is that the one we've been hitting?
That is the one you've been hitting. No, that is not.
All right.
You've been
Okay.
hitting the leader, which is this guy.
Got it. All right, then I will take my movement. Sorry, I'm still on my measure. Take my movement to about there. And we will call it a turn.
All right. That sounds like a plan. Let's get you
Hey,
in
Greg,
frame
I
for the
noticed
stream.
that Solomon is not in initiative order, but he rolled.
I forgot to select my token. I got a 3. So I'm
Oh,
just
Solomon, you're
I'll
not
hold
in
the rear.
initiative order.
Yeah,
I didn't even notice. I'm so sorry.
that's all right. I was going to bring it up when my turn came up.
Well, it sounds like it's your turn. So Fizzle Spark goes, then Solomon.
Mm-hmm.
It is
Well,
your
let's
turn.
see here. Well, I'm going to take out a stone out of my bag and press against my chest and activate my mage armor.
Awesome.
And let's see, what can I do? Not much. Yeah, there's not a whole lot I can do. So let's go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hang it right there.
All right. Getting set behind the trees with your mage armor going. You are feeling powerful. At the end of the turn, the snake wriggles and shakes and bucks. It goes, free! Free! Oh, but it rolls a 3, so it does not get free. Brox, it is your turn. No, yes, it is your turn. Please make me a death save. That is 1 successful death saving throw. The thieves will go. This guy is going to step out of the web, because he doesn't like that at all. And that is 10-foot movement, right? Because that is difficult terrain. Then
That's correct.
15, 20, 25, and 30 gets him here. He will take a bonus action to dash up to here. And he will make a swing batter at good old Garrick. With a 12, he is unable to slash into you. Oh, he's upset. The leader himself is going to step out of the web and move over here. You see the leader, like, throw down the blade he was using, and he slides out from underneath his cloak a large, serrated scimitar. It looks like it is an awful thing made for cutting, and he is going to swing it at you. This will be a +1 to this attack. Roll 20, go! That is a 26. That will hit you. He's going to roll 9 piercing and 2 poison damage on you. You will have that. Do you resist magical slashing, piercing, bludgeoning?
Yes.
Okay.
All
Perfect.
except for psychic.
I
Yeah.
like it. You will take half of that damage. He then spits blood out of the corner of his mouth, and he's going to swing his second time. With an 11, he can't hit you. Garrick, you're surrounded. You're being stabbed from all angles. What do you do?
I thought I hit this guy, but you said I hit this guy.
I thought you were hitting the leader, yeah?
That's fine. I'll hit him again. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's where I put the damage. How about that?
That's fine. No, it's fine. Okay. No problem. I'm gonna hit him again. With the 21.
The 21, that hits.
All right. 15.
15.
This is considered
Beautiful.
magical damage, so it's a sort of reason +1.
So that is 17, and 5 is 23, 33, 41. That will bloody him.
Ooh. And I think that's it. That's all I got.
All right, Fizzle Spark. It is your turn. You see the leader bloodied, wielding a serrated, jagged blade. What do you do?
I will shout, Boss Man! Force him down! And I will move 20 feet to here.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to fire a magic missile. And I think this is a dire straight situation. We're going to fire it at 2nd level.
Okay.
We need to start nailing this guy down. I will target the leader, and he will get 4 magic missiles that fly at him right here. We have 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's a total of 15 damage.
15 more damage. He gets struck from behind. He spits out some more blood, glances behind him briefly before turning back to Garrick's assault. Solomon, it is your turn. What do you do?
I can see all 3 of the guys from where I'm standing, right?
Probably. I think the trunk of the tree is like somewhere in here, so you probably have to like. I'd say it's like right. Oh, I'm on the measuring tool. There we go. I'd say it's like right in here. So you probably like duck to the side or something to get a good look, but I bet you can see him.
So I can see like okay, the 3 guys. Okay, perfect. Okay, so not to be outdone, I'm going to try something new. Take a stone out of my bag and then throw it towards the 3 gentlemen and have it bifurcate into 3 separate darts. And I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Okay. Beautiful.
And
The
that's what it
stone
does.
fires out rays of scorching energy. That is
And then
spell attacks. I need spell attacks, not the
spell attack. You're
save
right.
DC.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Why that was set up that way?
Refused.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, a
1,
19,
2,
a
and-
21,
Ooh.
and an 8. Tell me the order you shot those in.
Let's see the second one. Well, the as many as I can will go to the leader.
Oh, I see. You're aiming him at him and then somewhere else. Perfect.
And then to the
Roll
other
me
guy.
damage on the 19.
Okay. Oh, damn it! Why is it doing that?
You're just gonna.
Oh, there.
Yeah,
12.
there you
So,
go.
yeah, I got 12.
12 points of fire damage. Beautiful. The leader crumples down to one knee. He looks on death's door as he spits out more blood. He's got, like, patting down the flames on the back of his shoulder. Roll me damage on the second one. 7 points of fire. That's not enough to slay him.
He's tough.
The 8
guessing the 8
will
doesn't hit.
miss. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And then let's see. Can I move through this here? Oh, sorry.
Can
I move through this
the
this
tree?
stuff here?
Yeah, you can move up there. That's fine.
I'm trying to eventually get here.
Yeah, you can move in that
Okay.
direction for sure,
All right.
for sure.
Let's go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I see the snake from where I am?
Yeah. Underneath like
alright.
the boughs of those trees, for sure.
Okay. And then uh,
You have a
that is
bonus action?
first. I do.
Okay.
I'm going to take a stone and throw it in ground like a smoke bomb, and then cast Misty Escape. And 5, 10, 15, 20, and end up right there.
Ooh, very fun. The Misty Step. All right.
That's it.
At the end of the turn, the snake wriggles and shakes. Free! Free! And it breaks free of its bonds. It crashes down onto the floor, and the snake will enter initiative. Brock, so in the meantime, what do you do?
Oh,
Oh, Brox! You pop back to consciousness with 1 HP. You look around and there's a snake that has just fallen out of the it has just fallen out of the bonds that it was in next to you. What do you do?
Ooh. The only thing I'm worried about is that whether or not it considers like my friends to be its friends. I'm pretty sure it thinks I'm a friend by now. But I think he is going to start off by just cure woundsing himself and he'll cast Shillelagh as well. So
Okay,
we'll do
excellent.
that back, and I am now Shillelagh.
Good heal.
Very good heal. You feel the power of the earth kind of course through your veins. You get beefed up, and the snake will take its turn. The snake is going to feel very hostile, and it is going to slide its way over here, raising its fangs up to bite at you.
But it
Mr.
rolls a 4.
But it rolls a 4. You've seen this. You knew the snake was coming. This was the moment you prepared for, and you duck out of the way as it goes right into the air. Beautiful. That brings us to the assassin's turn. This guy right here is going to say, "We gotta gank the mages!" And he uses a bonus action to disengage and goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't make it to you. He's upset by this. He just closes the distance. He dashes at you. This one here is going to bonus action disengage and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. He can step up next to Brox, and he will make an attack at you. With a 12, he just swings wildly, unable to slash at you. Garrick, Oh, this guy here is gonna make a strength save to like break free of the web.
He didn't make one last round. If you want to make 2.
He forgoes it because he's a dummy. But this turn he does it and fails. Garrick, it is your turn.
Garrick, realizing his friends are in a bit of trouble, he's going to go ahead and go after that leader dude that hit him with a serrated blade. Because that scimitar... Never mind. I'm not disengaging, I'm just moving over so you can hit me if he wants.
Okay, he is webbed. I believe he is restrained.
Oh, that's right, he's restrained, he can't move. That's right.
But he's a disadvantage.
That's right. Well, this guy, I'm going to boop him with my Sword of the Regent, but this is going to be a reckless attack. So.
Oh, very nice.
But boop. That's 23.
Oh, that hits for sure. Roll me some damage.
Yeah.
17 points of damage. Your blade just takes his head clean off his shoulders. His blade that he was raising to strike your wizard friend falls to the ground, and he dies.
Yeah, as my blade goes through his head, I look at Fizzle Spark and be like, we're even. And then I turn back around.
Fizzle Spark, you hear this cry of "we're even" as the leader dies in front of you. What do you do?
I think Fizzle Spark is going to move in this direction about 25 feet, and I think I'm going to... Hold on. Actually, I'm going to, if you don't mind, I'm going to come back and try to directly move a little bit closer in. I'm still too far away. That's fine. And then from here, I'm going to... We still have the guy with, so the guy back there by Brock's. I'm a little worried about the guy that's over by Brock. So I think we're going to cast a magic missile spell at first level.
Okay.
And we're going to throw 3 missiles at the thief next to Brock's.
All right, go ahead and roll me some damage. Your missiles come flying in, striking this thief. Oh! He turns and like spits in your direction as he takes 9 points of damage. All right, Solomon, you had your Matrix moment with the snake. Now it's your turn again. What do you do?
Okay, so we're gonna go 5. I too am also worried about the gentleman over there, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll a firebolt at the guy for 19 on this guy here.
Okay, the 19 hits. As you roll that firebolt, the snake like ducks its head and hisses, clearly unhappy by the flames.
Oh boy.
You deal 1 point of damage to the thief.
Oh, yeah.
Excellent.
Okay.
All right.
That's it.
With that, the death's bite will go. It pulls itself up and lunges down at you with a massive bite. With a 15, will that hit you?
I'm going to grab a rock real quick and cast shield. It'll miss.
At the last moment, you crush a rock in your hands. A magic shield erupts right in front of its fangs as they bounce off harmlessly. The snake will then... the snake is chilling. It's just like trying to eat you, I think, at the moment. No, it's still trying to escape. It's going to continue moving after it strikes you. Up here. It gets to the edge of the battle map, but no further. You are allowed to make an attack of opportunity if you would like.
So tempting, especially after that. I'll let it go. I'll let it go.
Brox, it is your turn. What will you do?
All right. I had a plan, but the snake's leaving now, so I think I might change it. All right. Well, there's a dude in front of me, so I'm just gonna whack him. I think that's what we're doing.
Okay. The 14 is going to miss. The thief nimbly like dances away from your quarterstaff's blow.
All right. Well, that's annoying. I am going to turn invisible and leave.
Whoa! All right, the hidden powers of a furbog.
Ooh.
Beautiful. You turn invisible.
And I'm over there now.
Perfect. I love it. That is going to bring us to the thief's turn. One of them is going to have to make a strength save here to try to get out. They continue being webbed. This other one is going to look around and keep fighting. He likes there's a lot of aggro in these dice right now. There's only one spellcaster he can see within range that he can get to. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Bonus action, he'll dash, and he'll go 35 here.
Perfect.
And he is going to swing a short sword at you with a +5.
Boy. Okay.
Oh, he stabs right at your like shoulder, slicing into your body for 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Garrett, it is your turn.
Oh man, yeah. Garrick's not liking that his friend's getting, beat up over there, but he's gonna go over to this dude that's in the web, 30 feet. And he's going to reckless attack him with the sword. He's like, he's gonna be like,
you
I
don't
got
need
you
to
leading.
reckless attack him if you don't want to.
Oh, that's right. 'Cause he's I'm sorry, you're right.
Yeah.
Auto advantage.
I keep forgetting. I'm just so used to doing it. Yeah, boom. Good 20.
That is a 20. That is going to be an auto crit, please. Go ahead and give me another D12 for your reckless or like your savage attacks, and an extra D10 for the sword. Excellent. You deal a savage strike to him for 8, 10, 21 points of damage. Your combined souls bloodies this man, and he just hangs in the web as you stab at him.
Oh man.
Fizzle Spark, it is your turn.
Fizzle Spark sees his boss man getting attacked and cannot have that. He will toll the dead against the thief standing next to him.
Okay, absolutely.
It will be the larger damage if he fails a DC 13 Wisdom save of 9.
He will make a wisdom save for you, absolutely. As he does fail. He takes 9 points of damage. Beautiful. That is just short of bloodying him.
I'll move a little bit closer.
Okay. Brilliant.
We stay together.
Solomon,
Solomon.
it is your turn.
Okay. That last hit, not gonna handle that. So I'm going to grab a stone out of my bag, throw it, and then the center of it go like that, and cast Burning Hands on him.
Ooh, very fun. You make the motion, the stone shatters, and coming forth from it is a voluminous cone of fire. Whoosh, it washes over him, attempting to burn. He twists and turns, trying to get out of the way of it at the last moment, and does so successfully, only getting singed for 6 points of that damage. However, you can see that his body is bloodied and blistered from the assault. He is definitely worse for the wear.
That set the web on fire, Greg.
Let's see. It's close.
30.
It's like right at the edge, huh?
Yeah, 'cause
Burning
it's-
Hands
It's 15.
is going to.
Well, if you aim it that way. Oh.
Yeah, if he aims it like this, it won't. If he aims it like this, it would. It looks like just barely touch it.
Up
Yeah.
to you, Solomon. Are we setting this on fire?
Ooh.
If you would like to set the web on fire, you may. Otherwise,
No.
you can aim it
And
this way.
For the sake of I'll move there.
Cool.
For the sake of making it that way.
Brilliant. With that, the Death's Bite is going to slither off into the woods and disappear. Rox, it is your turn. What will you do?
Rox reappears and conveniently does not have to move to attack this guy.
How convenient indeed. Go ahead and roll at advantage if you want to fish for that crit. Either way, you strike him.
Either way.
for 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Excellent. That is 10, 19, 15, 10, 19, 25, 35, 37. Not enough to kill him, but he is at death's door.
We're good.
All right, it is their turn. This guy is bloodied and really feeling bad, but he has to get out of these webs or he can't do anything. He breaks free.
Yeah.
That's the end of his turn, though. But he is no longer bound by the webs. This guy, still full of... Well, he's bloodied now. Yo, the dice have anger in their hearts. He is going to choose a target. He's sure he can win. He is going to, like, as a bonus action, use quick hands, reach into his patch, and you see him just, like, break a vial on top of his blade. It shatters, and a liquid just rolls down the blade, like, looking ever so green and sickly like poison. And he rolls an attack at Solomon. Slice! He's going to try to hit you. That is an 8! He misses! His blade has poison dripping from it. A little bit of it, like, slaps into the trees behind you as he's just wildly swinging. And he's going to step right in between both of you, like, kind of trying to circle around. Garrick, it is your turn. What do you do?
You realize this guy's just breaking out, and I'm just going to take my sword up and I'll be like, tell your gods I said hi.
Wonderful.
Advantage, reckless, 12.
Ooh, you recklessly attack, but you swing and you miss. This guy, now freed from his webs, with his, like, terror in his eyes, dodges away from you at the last minute.
That's embarrassing.
All right. Fizzle Spark, it comes to you. What do you do?
3 more magic missiles, Greg, coming in at the guy in between my 2 caster friends up here.
Okay, wonderful.
He's not going to circle around, and I don't want that blade with the poison, whatever, to hit my boss. So,
4, 7,
cool
12 points of damage. Your missiles strike him. The last one, square through the head. He falls back, crashing down, dead as a doornail.
And I will take 1 step this way, putting the web between me and the last guy. I'm good.
Okay, brilliant. Solomon, it is your turn.
All right, well, let's finish this up with a firebolt.
Okay.
15.
15 will hit.
Or 8. Well,
8 points of fire damage. He will take the 8 points. The webs around him is set on fire. Whoosh! Erupting in flames. Roll me 1d6 damage. That is 1 point of fire damage in addition. He is bloodied. He is on death's door. He is not dead. Brox.
He's
This
gonna.
point, Greg, can I drop concentration on the web?
Yeah.
Okay, the web's gone.
Excellent. He's gonna take a step forward, look at Solomon and say, "You look injured. Let me help you." And we'll tap him on the back. 8 healing.
Excellent.
that will do. Thank you.
And I will continue moving. Make it in range.
Okay.
Next turn.
It is his turn. He's free of the web. He's terrified. He's leaving. He's had enough of this shit. He takes a bonus action to disengage. He goes 5, 10, 15, and he gets off the map into the forest beyond and disappears. With that, combat ends. The forest silent around you as you have defeated these would-be assassins. What do you do?
Well, because we lost a rescue or a snake. I guess no good deed goes unpunished, yeah. Well, I'm gonna go and check out this assassin leader.
Uh-huh.
And you said he was wearing a mask.
Yeah, just like a cloth mask that
Okay.
wraps from his hood around his nose and mouth. It looks to be protective in nature, as if he was trying not to inhale something.
Oh, okay. There's no symbols or anything on it.
Not on the mask
identifying.
itself, but if you frisk that body looking for symbols, you will in fact find the symbology of the Midnight Consortium.
Well, I think we opened up a pardon the saying, another bag of worms.
You're down on us, boss man. I doubt they'll see it that way. But it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe I could take a look at that sword.
Yes, you absolutely can. It is a scimitar. It is
Yeah.
wickedly serrated. Like a saw's blade around the outside, meant to rip and tear into targets.
I figured it's going to be a running thing, so I'm just Garrick. He knows what happened with the last scimitar he used, so he's gonna take the recent sword, put it up, and he's like, "Hey guys, this is a good-looking sword here." And he realizes he's picked up another scimitar, from an enemy, and he's like, "Okay."
You flex your hand a little bit, and it like
Yeah.
drops a
And so
little.
I'll
Whoa,
knock
whoa.
his hand.
What was that?
I said I'm instantly gonna knock the back of his hand so he lets go of it. See if he can.
You knock his
Hey.
hand, the scimitar falls to the ground.
Oh,
Alright, I'm just checking.
it didn't
I
stick to my
apologize, Mr.
hand.
Garrett.
No, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. And then I just pick it back up, and I put it in my inventory.
Okay.
All right, let's loot.
Greg, while they're looting, I'm gonna take 10 minutes to ritually cast Detect Magic.
Okay, absolutely. You take 10 minutes to ritually detect magic while they frisk the bodies. Amongst the bodies, you will find small pouches with little red gemstones inside of them. The red gemstones together will be worth 63 gold pieces. Also, amongst there's only one remaining of these. A similar vial can be found in the leader's clothes. It seems to be a viscous, greenish, almost poison, stoppered up in a glass vial made to be broken over a blade or a weapon or something else hard and sharp. The poison itself or the liquid itself, likely poison, is unlabeled and seems to be freshly harvested.
Yeah, you guys don't mind if I take that poison in case we come up against any more of these bandits. Give them a taste of their own medicine. Plus, of course, y'all can use poison better than I can.
Right now.
Well, if there are any objections, I'll be taking it into my bag. I go ahead to pick up the poison.
Okay,
Stuff it
absolutely.
in my backpack.
Yeah. Absolutely.
While we're taking the 10 minutes for the detect magic,
Mm-hmm.
Brox is probably just going to wander about a little bit in the direction that the snake left, just to see if it's still around, still injured.
Give me a survival wisdom check to try to track this snake.
Nope.
The snake itself is hard to find. You do notice that there's a trail of like blood and of it slithering for a while, and you follow that, but after a few minutes, it disappears, and despite your best efforts, you can't find it again.
Alright, he's fine with that.
All right.
He'll just head back to the squad.
We will say the 10 minutes are up, Mr. Fizzlespark. You are detecting magic. What do you intend to do?
I'm going to search the area. One, I'm going to take a look over the two bodies to see if I'm detecting anything magical auras from them. And two, I'm going to look over this area with the beam where the snake was, just to see if there's anything else hiding there. Just because, you know what? Seems like this area is
The
interesting.
bodies
It's for being out here in
themselves
the forest.
do not have anything else on them that would radiate magic. So you go through them, you don't find anything. You spend some time looking through the beam here, and sure enough, you do find like where there would be a little contraption to like open the bottom of it, like or if it was a true gallows. It does still open up, but they're into a false bottom. And underneath that false bottom, you see a radiance of enchanted magic. You hit the switch, it opens up, and you find a small pile of gold. This pile will be kind of in a loose bag, and looking through it, you find an additional 53 gold pieces. Also inside the bag are the like sources of the magic that you see radiating, and they are 2 potions. One a like swirling kind of almost gassy looking liquid, almost like a tornado in a bottle, and the other like bright, brilliant white all the way through with what appears to be like a small blue stone bobbing around in the center.
With my detect magic spell, as I see this magic, hold on, I'll post it so I can see. School of Magic. Do I get a School of Magic off either of these potions?
They are enchantment.
Both you did say that. I apologize.
Yeah,
Now-
no problem.
I will pick up the potions and the gold, let my party members know, and hang on to the potions unless my boss man says that they're his.
Okay. Absolutely.
Fair enough. You found them. Found his keepers and all that.
When Brox gets back, he'll just let the party know. The snake has moved off. The blood trail seems to have stopped, so its wounds were most likely not dire. It should be fine.
Well, small reward, I suppose.
That's okay.
By the way, boss man, I believe we should get away from here. That one thief did get away.
I agree.
He'll be coming back.
With that,
You
your
can see
party will move on, making its way into the forest once more. As you travel, your party begins to head further east. As they cross the kind of hillside, it begins getting colder and colder around you, and you can see the kind of mountains coming your way. And as you traverse around the edges of this, eventually the forest begins covered in snow and cold, and the like frost itself crunches beneath your party's foot and the hooves of your pack animals. You traverse this for a period of time where it begins like becoming more and more difficult. Before you reach your destination, I want to know, what is this path through the tundra like for you and the party? Like, how do you feel about this new kind of terrain that you've entered?
Thistle Spark is not a fan of the tundra, but he's got a full party. He's got a pack mule with tons of food and water. He's feeling okay, but he's a bit nervous.
Bit nervous?
And let me
Okay.
know when we stop for the night, Greg. 'Cause I would like a scene with rocks.
Okay.
Yeah, Garrick is he's not used to the tundra. I mean, he's used to forests and trees and wildlife and just a lot of greenery, but not this sort of boreal, sort of like frozen-esque forest area thing.
Absolutely.
So he's like huddling up a little bit more. Even though he's big, strong orc, he clearly looks like he's cold, not getting used to the weather.
All right.
Definitely appreciative of the fall planning we did with buying winter cloaks.
Absolutely.
I guess Solomon is less concerned about, or less off put by the cold, but more like the battle. Like that turned bad really fast. Still kind of shook altogether with that.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Well, your party continues on. It drops colder and colder as the day goes out. You eventually will arrive at the foot of these mountains, kind of the base of your operations. You can see the trees climbing up into the mountains, but here you find a small frozen lake with a lot of line of sight that you think would be the perfect place to kind of make your stop for the night. This is where your travel phase will end, your exhaustion will set in, and it is up to you what you do next. Now that you're here, what is the plan?
Is there a lot of snow around the area?
Absolutely. You've been crunching through it for some time. Ice and snow around you.
Can
The
I try
lake
and
on
make?
which you stand is frozen.
Can I try and make a sort of like little makeshift igloo out of the snow? Like build up, a bit of a shelter so we could keep it from like the more deadly parts of the.
Yeah, do
blowing
you
wind and
have
whatnot.
proficiency in igloo making? Is this something that your character is used to doing?
It's more like I guess like he doesn't really know how to make like a shelter out of snow, but he just wants to make like enough a tunnel to where it would probably fit 4 to 5 things. No, I don't have. I don't have.
I have an idea, and it's
Yeah.
a little bit beyond the box, but I have shape water, so I was going to assist, kind of digging into the snow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you'll allow that.
Yeah, you could definitely assist him doing that. The snow is just frozen water after all.
Sure.
Yeah, as you stop here, you attempt to make a little igloo to stay in for the evening. Garrick, I want you to make me a survival wisdom check.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I want you to make me a wisdom check. You would normally have survival as an option, but since you are unproficient in igloo making, I want you to do it without your proficiency bonus. So just a wisdom check. You will give you advantage from the assistance of the shape water. And I'm going to set the DC at 15. I think this is a fairly difficult task for somebody that doesn't know what they're doing.
Okay. Ready? Oh, it's amazing.
Oh, the ease of the shape water allows you to try multiple different ways of packing the snow and creating cubes. And eventually, you line up the perfect igloo. It's right out of the picture books. You're certain nothing could possibly go wrong with it. It is spacious and cozy and is beginning to warm up.
Look at that, Solomon.
I'm impressed. My deepest of respect.
Let's roll that back slightly. You would have disadvantage from your exhaustion.
Oh, yeah.
So
that's right,
with
yeah.
assistance, it's a 15, which you still succeed at.
I guess it'd still be normal, yeah.
But rather than making a perfect igloo, it's a little more makeshift.
Yeah.
It's not spacious and cozy. It's a little cramped and you kind of have to pile in. But you do in fact make a successful igloo.
Like having one too many people in a tent.
Yes, it's exactly
Okay.
like that. Yeah.
Right, I cast minor illusion so the igloo does look perfect.
Yeah. On the outside,
Well
it
done.
is perfect
Excellent
looking.
job.
Yeah,
The
but
outside to the inside.
it's still
It's
cramped
reverse
and a little
TARDIS.
uncomfy.
It's a reverse TARDIS.
Yeah. Well, it seems like at least we can get warm tonight. Huddling up a little closer together. Best thing I could think of, keeping us warm.
I think Fizzle Spark will move around the entrances to the igloo or the obvious entrances to the area and start casting a few alarm spells
Okay.
for the evening before we turn in. And then he
Okay.
will conveniently make sure that his watch butts up against Brock's for the night.
Okay.
So that
And I don't know if I can double the range because I will cast it as well.
Yeah,
Alarm.
sure. You could have
Okay.
Shadow's alarms and then your alarms, right?
Okay.
And
Yep.
yeah, effectively double them up. Sure. So you wanted to specifically have a scene with Brox here. Sounds like
Yes.
you cuddle up in this igloo. You get prepared to
No.
spend the night.
Absolutely not. No.
Oh, okay.
Sure. I mean, I'm going to cuddle up in the igloo and spend the night. I'm probably going to lean up against Garrick because he's the biggest and the meatiest, and he's going to be the warmest, and I'm not going to care, and that's going to be awesome. I'm going to sleep like a little baby, but I'm going to make sure that my watch sets up whenever Proxys ends, and I'm going to move
Okay.
out a little bit early, walk up to him, and I'm going to say, you must have noticed, as well as I did, that the squirrel it didn't target us the same way. It was all a ruse. Because those servants of a great power. Have you heard of the Squirrel?
The Squirrel King. Is that a king or a squirrel?
Both. Rocks.
Both.
Both.
Skipper
me
did
tell
not
you the
tell me
story.
about this.
I will sit down. Back across the ocean. As yet an apprentice, I was sent out into the tundra, an area just like this, to gather spell components for my dickhead master. I was out for way too long, and unfortunately, even an intelligence as great as mine misappropriated food and water, which is why I'm a much better pack rat. Don't you worry, I'll pat him on the shoulder. But I ran out of food, water, and was in a rough spot. On the brink of death, one might say. And I moved towards a section of forest. And in that section of forest, as I started to collapse, I saw, like a bright shining light, a squirrel. The squirrel chittered at me and then ran away, and I blindly followed it. I moved for maybe, I don't know, could have been minutes, could have been hours. I can't understand until I came to a clearing, ravenous and on the brink of exhaustion. And there it was, the squirrel again. He chittered at me and bounded away, but in front of him, a ginormous pile of mushrooms. Hungry as I was, I ate every single mushroom in the glade, and soon everything around me became hazy. Passed out. When I awoke, I was in a clear stream. There was a clearing around, and around forest creatures all around me. Squirrels. Squirrels, Brox! I will grab them by the shoulders and stare them in the eyes. Squirrels everywhere. Up on the edges of the trees, chipmunks running around, staring at me, judging me. Talking to each other, it seemed. And then, in front of the biggest tree, there was a line, foals, on either side, standing upright, holding big sticks like soldiers, and in front of them, a throw. Twigs. Spent acorns, and other nuts, and there he sat. The king of the squirrels. A larger squirrel, holding a scepter, with a crown upon his head. And he looked at me. And then he spoke, Brox. Stood, he said. He told me, I am the chosen one. A large calamity is on the horizon, and creatures of the forest needed a protector. I was to travel to Rhymeview and seek out his agents and assist them there in whatever way possible, and I would pave the way for his eventual migration here to this shore, in search of the fabled acorns of plenty, guarded by the evil sorcerer D. To assist me in this venture, he would bestow upon me the ability to speak with all of his honored subjects, and from that day forth, Brox was able to speak to the squirrels and voles and chipmunks of the forest. I accepted his quest, and I vowed to protect the animals of the forest, and then I awoke. I was next to a small stream away from where I fell asleep. There was a pile of nuts and berries and acorns and seeds near me, and I ate them, and I looked around for the Squirrel King, and he was not to be seen. I gathered my things and returned with resolve in my heart, resigned my apprenticeship with my master, and immediately set out across the sea. I, Brox, would seek out these nuts and return them to my new patron so that order could be restored to the forest. I have seen in your eyes, Brox, you understand. And you aid me in seeking out the Squirrel King.
This will, Rox will look you very seriously in the eyes and say, I can also understand squirrels. Do you think this is my mission as well?
Must be. It is a sign.
Skipper did not mention this when I was out looking for his nuts. It took me 2 months, but I did find them.
You're a good man, Brox.
Hmm.
Tomorrow.
We should look for the Squirrel King.
We shall seek out squirrels tomorrow in the forest. See if the Squirrel King has any need for our bidding in this area. Perhaps they will help us find this relic.
I do not know if there are many squirrels in the tundra. It's quite cold here.
I know. But yet, that's where I found my first.
Hmm.
There's always hope, Brox. If you believe in the Squirrel King, have faith. Let me sleep when I go back into the igloo. Wait, it's my watch. I said Brock saying to sleep, and then I watched.
You go back in, then you come back out 2 minutes later.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Excellent.
Oh boy.
Well, with Squirrel King dreams dancing in your head, the quest for D's nuts must wait. For due to luck or perhaps the influence of your your lookout Brox, your alarms were placed in good spots, and despite you looking out the wrong direction, the alarms go off. You spin around, both Fizzle Spark and Solomon inside the igloo awaken to the bells in their heads. And Fizzle Spark, as you look out, you see two great beasts emerging from the frost, almost indistinguishable from moving snow drifts, except for the growl that they make as they pad across the ground. Two winter wolves approach you in the tent. Well, not the tent, the igloo. As you and your compatriots get ready to face them, we are going to take our first break. We've been playing for about 2 hours, and this here is where we will take our long rest. Be back in about 5 or 10 minutes after we get some water and whatnot, and hopefully we'll see you soon, chat. Have a good one until then. And hello, Internet! Welcome back to Land Beyond the Mist. We left just as some winter wolves were arriving. They padded out of the snow, nearly indistinguishable from a snowdrift, except for their growls. And as they approached the party, the alarms went off. You prepare yourselves, and I want each of you to roll me some initiative.
What are their growls saying, Greg?
Their growls say, "There they are. There's the targets. We're gonna get them. No way they see us."
Greg, we rolling this at disadvantage because we're now exhausted? Or...
You are exhausted. Your exhaustion has set in. You would roll at disadvantage.
Initiatives aren't ability checks, though.
Are we sure initiative is not an ability check?
Pretty sure it is.
Counts, right?
I rolled a 20 and a 6 at disadvantage. So it shows up green, but it gives me a 7. I love it.
Is an initiative roll? Yes, it is a dexterity ability check.
It counts,
Oh.
okay.
I got a 4.
Or a 3.
Yep.
Cool. At least I'm consistent.
Excellente. With that, let me grab some Winter Wolf initiative.
Let's have these wolves roll. Oh, no. Well, I was going to say roll a 1. They did. Ooh, I go first.
All right, let us put you in order here. I have a Brox, I have a Winter Wolf, I have a Fizzle Spark, I have a Garrick, I have a Solomon. Perfect. Let's put you in descending order. The wolves are the first to go. They growl forward, padding their way towards you all. And as they make their way forward, Brox, you are hearing them repeating they can't see us. No way. And then they break into a run. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And they will make it right up here with their first rush towards you. You see the winter wolf like rushing up to you. You think it's going to bite you, but as it opens its mouth, instead, it exhales a blast of freezing wind in a 15-foot cone. It's going to hit Fizzle Spark and Garrick here with its blast. As it does so, I want each of you to make me a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. Or take for me... it doesn't roll the damage. That's annoying. I thought it would
dangerous
roll it
hit?
in there.
so I have an advantage. Oh, 21.
You
You're
do
good.
not.
I'm not
Yes,
good.
saving throw. You do have advantage. Never mind. Saves are different from ability checks.
Yeah,
You will
that's
take
like- I think
half
it's
of
a-
13 points of cold damage on a success, or 13 on the full. This winter wolf is going to rush up in the same direction here and spray its earthly cold at Solomon and Barox. Please make me DC 12 dexterity saving throws or suffer 26 points of cold
jeez.
damage.
Make that save, boys.
Nope.
Uh,
Oh well.
Oh.
I might as well. Actually, yeah, no, I'm just going to. I mean, it doesn't really matter if I succeed or fail, but sure. We succeed.
That is a success. You'll take half
We
for
still go
13.
unconscious.
Oh,
still
you
go
still go unconscious.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
no. All right.
Yep.
Barox goes unconscious. Solomon, you failed. You'll take 26. Are you still up? It looks like you might be
Nope.
down. All
Yep.
right. You see both
Ooh.
of your friends go unconscious in a breath of enormous cold winds. Fizzle Spark. What do you do?
Fizzle Spark shits his pants. And then, when he is finished, he's going to have to cast a spell and hope he gets lucky. Yells
Okay.
out, Eric, it is on us now, and I will cast Mirror Image.
Oh.
So there will now be 4 Fizzle Sparks circling around. Actually,
Okay.
I think it's 3. Yeah, 3 and then me. And then I will move to this position right here and say, go, let's go, quick, hurry. That's all I got.
All right. Excellent.
Oh boy.
Looks like my combat music is just borked as hell. I'm sorry. I've been trying to find a track that works. Huh. I don't know why all of my combat music's just broken. How about this? Huh.
That's odd.
All right. Roll 20 in this jukebox aren't like super fantastic. I might have to go back to tabletop. All right. So you back off with your mirror images. Brox, please make me a death saving throw. That is a disadvantage. I don't want
Oh,
you to
yeah.
roll a disadvantage. Death saves should be their own thing. That's my personal belief, not rules as written. I think death doesn't care for your exhaustion or anything else. Which in this case looks like is a natural 20. Brox.
No, it's an 11.
The deck save
Hold on.
was from
That was the
culprit.
dex
Oh, that's a dex save,
Yeah,
not a
yeah.
death save. I see. Okay, that's an 11.
The death
Please
save
mark
is-
one
yeah.
successful saving throw. Garrick, you face down this wolf in front of you. What do you do?
All right, you ever-grown pup for popsicle? All right, I'm going to take out the serrated scimitar. I'm going to regret this probably. I'm going to bonus action to put in this vial of poison-looking stuff on the scimitar, right?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. Bonus action it up.
Oh, jeez, do I want to do? Yeah, I want to do it. All right, I'm going to bonus that. Yeah, I didn't rage. Yeah, I know. You know what? I'm not doing that. Flip it. I'm going to rage. I'd rather.
Okay, no poison, just raging. I
Yeah,
like
no
it.
poison, just rage. Okay, but the serrated scimitar is out. I don't know what damage it does, so I'm just gonna roll a hit on just a regular scimitar.
All right.
Just a roll. Let me put that in the Boop. That is 18.
That is an 18 that hits.
Okay, 12.
A 12.
This-
Did you include the +1 damage for it?
So no, I didn't know this.
Okay, perfect. Then we will add 1 extra damage to your attack there as the scimitar slashes and tears into the wolf's flesh for 12 and 13 points of damage.
Oh, it doesn't do anything else. Oh no. Okay.
All right. Solomon, please make me a death saving throw.
I also point of clarification, I was looking it up while it's coming up, and for exhaustion, a death save is considered a saving throw. So if you have
I
3
know it
levels of
is,
exhaustion,
but I don't
Okay.
want it
No,
to
no, no, no,
be a saving
No,
throw.
that's fine. That's fine. What I'm
Yeah.
saying is it wouldn't be disadvantage.
What happened is I saw the dex save and the death save right next to each other, and it looked to me like Brox had rolled at disadvantage, and so I was like, no. But
Got
yeah,
it. Okay.
you're right.
All right. Let's see. Here we go. Nope.
Oh, please
Well.
mark 1 failure.
Yeah.
The wolves will go. This one will pad past its unconscious teammates. Oh, before the wolves go, at the end of the round, Fizzlespark and Garrick, make me a perception wisdom, perception wisdom check. Nice.
Nope.
14. Shadow, you will notice a figure standing up here in the helms of the bushes and the trees. And at the end of last round, it turns and walks away, seemingly satisfied, and disappears, leaving you to the wolfy fate. Then, at the beginning of the round, the wolf will pad its way past its friends here and make its way to the front of the igloo and not be able to reach you. So it will dash to get to there, and it'll actually dash to get here. So it touchy both of you. And then that'll be the end of its turn. This one here is they're both going to roll for recharge. That one won't use its breath, but it will roll for it. And fail. This wolf here is going to make a bite attack at one Garrick. It lunges forward and snaps its jaws with a 22. It rends into your flesh for 7 points of piercing damage. Please make me a DC 14 strength saving throw.
I am raging, so I get advantage.
Yes, you would.
22.
As a 22, you are not knocked prone, despite the strength and ferocity of the creature, like lunging and pouncing on you as it bites. You stay up. Fizzlespark, it is your turn. What do you do?
I move through this space, Greg.
Huh?
I'm a 3-foot gnome after all.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you can move to that space.
Wonderful. I'm going to move here and then here, which keeps me in threat range. And I am going to pull out from my scroll case one of my multiple scrolls of Burning Hands.
Oh, beautiful.
And I'm going to light these friggin' wolves on fire. But I don't have the spell on my list, so I need to pull it out of the compendium. Give me 1 second.
Okay, absolutely. I will also give you a nice Burning Hands thing to play with.
Oh, beautiful. There it goes. All right, and casting it at level 1. 12! That's a good
roll. Position your Burning Hands for me.
Unfortunately, I can't do it, but I want to angle it so that I hit, because I don't have control of that, but I want to angle it in this direction.
Not? That's weird.
I think because you pulled it out of there.
Can you grab it now?
Yeah, I can.
I can grab it. Oh, no.
All right.
That is more strange. There you go. Cool.
Yep. I need to use the Alt or the Control. It's Alt, I think. Man, being wonky. Shift, maybe? That's me.
It's Alt and drag, I think, is what you're looking for.
Oh, I think I gotta hold down the Alt.
You gotta hold down the Alt, correct.
I would like to, It's a 15-foot range, so I should be able to
If
angle
it touches the square, then it'll get him.
Am I able to angle it like that?
Absolutely, that looks like it originates from your point.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then that's my plan.
All right, beautiful. That looks like it touches both of them to me. We will make 2 dexterity saving throws. I'm just going to do this at advantage, and we'll take both of them as results. A 17 and an 8. The first one here in front of you will succeed. The one in the back will fail, taking 12 points of fire damage and 6 points of fire damage.
Got it. And I think that's my turn at this point.
All right. All right, excellent. Brox, please make me a death saving throw. That is one failure. Please mark one success and one failure. Garrick, it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm dropping the serrated scimitar. I'm going to pull out the Regent sword, and that is, I think, free action. Drop the scimitar, pull out the sword. That is an action, right? Or is that
No.
Okay,
You can drop the sword, the scimitar on the ground, and you can freely draw your
Okay.
blade.
Okay, now I'm going to put the poison on the Regent sword.
All right, you smash
Bonus
this
action.
vial of green poison. It slides viscously down the blade. It drips off at the edge, almost forming an icicle of poison.
All right, now I'm going to, as the poison just kind of succumbs onto the blade, I, kind of pull my hand down to the handle of both my hands, and I'm going to reckless attack and hit this one wolf.
All right, you're recklessly attacking. Go ahead and roll to hit a regular, or no, at advantage.
Yeah, there's one in front of me. So, 25.
25 hits.
13 for 15 damage plus whatever the poison is.
All right, the wolf is going to make a save against this poison. Let us make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
Which it succeeds
yeah.
on. Go ahead and roll me 3d6. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not lying to you. What is the necrosis poison? Yeah, 3d6, and I will take half of that.
Ooh.
That is 4 points of poison damage in confluence with 15 regular damage from you. So for 19 total, you bloody this creature.
Yeah. Nice.
All right.
That's it. Oh my god.
Solomon, please make me a death saving throw.
Come on, Solomon, you got it.
Oh, boy. All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's a
there we go.
success.
Hold on, boys.
All right.
Oh, they're
Both
also
1
alive.
and 1. With that, the wolves will go. We're first going to roll for recharge. That's a fail and a fail. Neither of them have the recharge.
Yeah.
This one here is going to spin around and not attack you. It thinks about it for a second, but instead it's going to move up here so I can get the little icon, and it's going to spin back around, and with pack tactics, it is going to bite at Garrick.
Probably.
With a 14,
Oh, man.
unable
Yeah,
to strike you.
Oh, no, it hits. Yeah.
Oh, it hits! Oh, Garrick! I'm so used to people having AC. 11 points of piercing damage against you, and make me a DC 14 strength saving throw at advantage.
What you? Oh, boom! 21.
All right, you succeed. It tries to force you to the ground, but do take from me the damage. This second wolf will do the same, biting down upon you with advantage. Critically striking you. Its teeth rend into the clavicle where your armor just isn't. And they will deal 19 points of piercing damage. Hey, you succeed on your save.
It'll be 9 damage.
That is going to be 19 divided by 2 is 9, yes.
Yeah.
Fizzle
Okay,
Spark,
good.
you see this rending and tearing of your companion's flesh. What do you do?
Fizzle Spark will move over here to get to a advantageous position, and will pull from the scroll case yet another scroll of Burning Hands,
Oh,
one of the
beautiful.
3 that he received from his generous teammates after one of his missions. And he will light up these wolves with another Burning Hand spell and scream out, "Attack me, you little dog!" and just fire up the ass and just try to get their
Fire up the ass, he says. All right. They will make saves, both of them failing.
Come on, big money. 11. 11
Oh,
fire
both
damage.
of them will take 11 points of fire damage.
I think you mean fire in the hole.
Yeah.
This guy has taken 25, 37, 41, 52 points of damage. That is enough to kill this winter wolf.
Yes.
Damn. Nice.
This guy here, not bloodied though. Okay. Brox, it comes to you. Please make me a death saving throw.
Hold on, boys.
That is
a pass.
another success. Please mark 2 successes and 1 failure. Garrett, it's your turn. What do you do?
Okay. All right. Well, one wolf left, and I'm gonna point my sword at him. I'm guessing, is it still dripping with poison, or is it all?
Yep, it is coated with poison.
Nice.
Reckless attack on the sword of the region. Whack!
Oh, you critically hit!
Yeah.
My goodness. Roll me your
Look at that.
damage and roll me 6d6 poison damage.
That's probably
20.
gonna be enough.
That's a 27. Oh my god.
The
47,
20.
damn it.
He's gonna try to save.
Really?
Oh man.
Boom, boom, boom. Which he fails his save. He will take the entirety of 25, 45, 47 points of damage. Your
Oh wait,
blade.
it's not done.
Oh, it's not done.
So the,
Roll me your savage crit. Yes. Oh,
there's more.
54
Oh, yeah, one more.
points
That's
of
right, one
damage.
more.
Your blade runs through the wolf, down its spine, breaking bones along the way. The poison eats at the interior, like organs of the creature as it dies.
man.
You have successfully slain the wolf. I'm going to keep us in initiative order here until we figure out the fates of your companions. So, Solomon, I need a death saving throw.
Yeah, you do. All right.
Don't roll a 1. You got this.
Okay.
That
Yeah.
is a success. I believe you are also at 2 successes and 1 failure.
Correct.
Excellent.
boy.
With that, our initiative turns, and it becomes not the wolves; they're dead. Fizzle Spark. What do you do?
Fizzle Spark will run over to Brox, who's next to go, and he will reach to his side and pull out a small bag that hangs at his hip. On it, it says very clearly in black lettering, "Oh, wait, you're done drinking, Greg. Oh shit. It's my oh shit bag. It's a healer's kit. And I'm going to heal Brox and heal those wounds and stabilize them. And then I'm going to hold it up in the air.
What's next? There's like 4 of you all holding like simultaneous bags of this stuff.
Right.
It's very thoughtful of you to wait for Greg to finish drinking.
All right. It was very nice of you, yes. Brox, you are stable and no longer bleeding out. Garrick, it is your turn. What do you do?
Oh, well, I can't help my friends. I'm not proficient with medicine, so I'll try and I guess since they're dead, I'll take my dagger out and try and take like a wolf. I don't know, icicle if they have like wolf fur. I don't know what's going on with that.
You're gonna start skinning the wolves. Okay.
Yeah, I'll get like a trophy.
Okay. Yeah. You begin doing that. We can resolve that in a second.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Solomon, it becomes your turn.
All
Please make
right.
me a death saving throw.
Okay.
That is 3
Nice.
successes. You are stable and unconscious. Our stable and unconscious friends will wake up in 3 hours with 1 HP. Excuse me. And the fight is over.
Damn.
Yay. The igloo in all its jank stands ready to pack your friends back in. You wait through the storm. You were trying to skin a winter wolf, were you not? Go ahead and give me
I have a dagger for
a survival dexterity check. And it will, of course, be at disadvantage.
Survival dex. Oh, I don't. Get +1. +1, so it'd be -2.
Oh, you try, but your blade just isn't made for skinning the tough hide of this animal, and you end up butchering it more than you do, like, cleanly slicing it off. You are unable to get a nice clean piece of fur. You can take a claw or like a the snout or something as like a treasure, or like as a not as a treasure but as a
Trophy. Yeah.
memento of your experience, but you will not be able to get any of its ingredients.
Is it like an icy claw, or is it just like a paw?
It's a wolf paw. It's white.
Oh,
Yeah. All right.
we have so many things.
With the end of that battle, is there anything else you guys were looking to do before your long rest comes and goes? Any other thoughts, or shall we move the scene forward?
Fizzle Spark would move forward a little bit to make sure that man that he saw has actually left,
Mm-hmm.
and then try to gauge what direction he walked off in. So
He
then
walked
he would
off
immediately go in
north and east.
north and east. Okay. Then I would get my compatriots inside the igloo and continue to tend.
Okay.
I'll guard everyone outside of the igloo just in case anyone comes back for their dogs.
You guard the igloo, tend to wounds. The night will come and go, and you are now on the next day. You have taken a night's rest in the mist at this point. You may spend any number of hit dice that remain in your pool to recover HP, as well as regain any spells and class features associated with a long rest in the player's handbook. After which, you may recover 1/2 of your hit dice pool total, rounded up, to be used in the next day's travel.
Yeah.
All right. At the beginning of your next day, you are at this frozen lake at the foot of the mountains. The compass that you are using to kind of track is pointing directly ahead of you, kind of north and east, towards these mountains. What are you doing?
I think at this point, Fizzle Spark's going to pull out his book
Okay.
and start looking at I believe you told me I could use it to investigate something relating to either the lenses
or creation magic. Yes.
And we know we're looking for this lens, but I'm going to look under the section for creation magic and see if there's anything in there about sources or places of power in nature that would lead to the benefit of creation magic. Such as like a source of an elemental power. We're out here in the frozen wastelands. It's up here for a reason.
Okay. Roll me a history intelligence check at advantage. You are exhausted, so it's going to be just a regular check.
Check, yeah.
Yep. And your DC is going to be 14. That's a 19. That's pretty damn good. All right. What you learn from the book is that places of elemental power are not the source of this creation magic, but they do maintain the creation magic well. When you put it in this lens, it tends to wane until it is focused. And places have shrines built and dedicated. There are 4 shrines in the mists, or in the Shrouded Coast, I would say, not the mists. And at these shrines is where the lenses were kept until such time as they were focused. And the lenses tend to be in interesting locations. The shrines themselves are placed in kind of extremes as they are attempting to find the elemental plane's like closest ally in this material plane.
Okay, that's good to know. Looks like we're looking for a shrine of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
At least we have a compass that points us there, but at least we know what we're looking for.
Yeah. So After investigating the book a little bit, preparing yourselves for the day, what's your plan?
Well, friends. Sorry, boss man. If you have something to say, by all means, go ahead. Do it.
Oh, please, by all means.
We know that we're looking for a shrine. We know that we have a compass that takes us to this lens. We have a mysterious figure who sick these wolves upon us. Probably the one who guards this particular stone, or this particular lens. I say we approach with caution. Whenever we find what we're seeking, make sure we are fully prepared for this next battle, because we've been getting our asses thoroughly kicked in the last couple. Brox, my friend, stay towards the back if you can. We'll have need of your magic. Garrick, poison was genius.
Oh, yeah.
Men, but I know that we don't have any left, so be careful. Boss man, I have no words for you. You are a fearless leader. Lead us to victory. Also, stay close to me when the fight starts. Since we're moving out, Greg, I'm going to cast Mage Armor now.
Okay.
So that I have it active.
Absolutely.
Which will also activate my Arcane Ward for the day and replenish it all the way to full.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, Garrick's going to look over to Brox. He's like, hey, Brox, I don't know how you're feeling, but that rest, I don't think I got a good, I got enough of it. So I was wondering if you could just give me a little tap on my shoulder. That'd be great, thanks.
Yes,
You
of
don't,
course.
you don't have to, but, it'd be mighty kind of you.
We need you in the front, and I will hit you with the cure.
All right.
Sorry.
Oh, that's a big heal.
Yeah.
Keep rolling that, please.
Thanks
a
a
big
lot.
heal.
Crack my neck a little bit and start getting a little bit more chipper.
Okay. You're healed up. You planned it up. You're just walking towards the direction of the compass. Is that the plan for the day?
That's the plan.
I think so,
Okay.
right?
I think that's the
Yeah.
plan. Please let us know if we... Go ahead, Garrick. Go.
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to say I picked my serrated scimitar back up.
Absolutely, yes. I assume as much.
Yeah, sorry.
So,
Please let us know if we see any structures or major terrain changes that will allow us to get a height advantage so that we can possibly see things coming before they get to us.
Okay, absolutely. You make your way through the terrain this day, pushing through the bitter cold and the wind. It helps that you are moving towards the foot of some mountains. You can see them climbing up ahead of you. The compass points directly at them. The trees kind of cover back up once the wind a little bit, once you leave the frozen lake that you were sleeping at. And you hear the sounds of voices carried on the wind coming your direction eventually as you're nearing the foot of the mountains. You stop and take some time to perhaps find a high tree or a hill or a rock in front of you to take a look at Shadow's request. Everybody go ahead and give me a perception wisdom check at disadvantage, of course.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
14, 20, 49.
Yep.
Beautiful. Divided 4 ways is basically a 10. Okay. You guys look and look, and eventually you will find a small hillside that seems to snake up and back and forth through like a mountain pass in the direction of your compass is pointing. As you look, you definitely can hear some sounds coming your way. And I rolled a 9 on the die. So you successfully see what is going on in front of you. You are approaching ascent, and it looks a bit like this. And their voices you hear seem to be the shouts of a figure up at the top of the hill that looks a little bit like this guy right up here. And he is commanding people into locations. And as you listen really closely, you kind of hear, I know they're still coming. She set herself. Set up. Make the passage difficult. I'll get it myself while you keep them busy. And the orders about positioning. You can see that there are right around 4 heavily armed, like big axe wielding, muscly guys, and right around 5 smaller, like people with crossbows knocking like extra bolts on them that are hunkering down at various positions. You are going to need to make this ascent, and it is going to start right around here. So, this is the scene that unfolds around you. What do you make of this? So you've had the opportunity now to like spot it before the battle starts, before you have to climb this summit. What is the party's plans?
There aren't any critters around here, are there? Like little chipmunks or squirrels or rabbits?
The dice say no. It is a cold and blustery day. The small critters are burrowed away.
Squirrel King is abandoning our nuts.
Is there any way of us?
Are there any what?
Is there any way of us sneaking around? You know, these guys.
You can try, but this is a passage up the mountain.
Yeah.
Without this switchback that they're climbing up, it's going to be difficult to make your ascent. It'll definitely be slow and painful.
Okay. I'll just look at the party, and be like, "You guys ready for this? It looks pretty dangerous."
Try to lure them into a small spot, and I will try to web them again if we can. Stay close to me. My magic will protect you. Are you all ready?
If possible, can we use an action beforehand?
Sure, you've spotted them. You've taken your time to suss them out. What do you do?
Yeah, Brox will kneel down behind you guys and just move his hands over the snow and create a tiny little miniature spirit bear, and everyone gets 10 hit points again.
Yeah.
Doesn't that only last when you are within the radius of the bear?
I think the temp hit points are just temp hit points.
I see. So the aura is only for the
yeah. So you've got the aura for like the strength saves and checks, which is only when you're in the aura. But I think the temp hit points are just temp hit points.
Okay, that sounds good to me. So you create your snow bear. It is empowered by the totem spirit of a bear, and every one of your allies gain 7 temporary hit points. You feel stronger for it.
Garrick wants to hand Solomon a scroll of sleep.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be like, listen, I don't know anything about that magic stuff, so here you go. You probably get better use out of it than I do.
Okay.
Keep me covered.
Right.
Yes.
With my bonus action, of course, I activate my Cloak of Billowing because I have to look majestic for this fight.
Absolutely.
It might be my last. But with my action, I'm going to activate my Sensor of Blessing leading into the combat.
Okay, so as you walk down into the combat, you begin to shake this censer, lights its incense as it spreads around, chinking. Boom, 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 boom. The incense spreads around your party members, and you feel a blessing of power infuse upon you. You are blessed with a D4 as per the spell. In addition, this particular censer grants you a D4 radiant damage on all of your damage rolls. As long as the censer continues to be engaged by Fizzle Spark, and as long as you are within 30 feet of Fizzle Spark. So, you march down this cliff.
Can I give my own character an aura? I think I can.
Yes.
Oh, yes, I
yes.
can. I'll
All
take care of
creatures
it then.
within the aura that are allies. Friendly creatures. You are a friendly creature. So you march down this passageway, making your way through the snow and up to this passageway. Without fear, you prepare yourselves for the fight. And there is a large aura of incense swirling around you. As you step up, the two beefy boys kind of step forward and be like, long time no see. And as you get this close, Garrick and I believe Solomon will recognize these as barbarians,
Yep.
the same tribe that you had fought
I
before.
effing knew it. Okay.
Yes. Everybody, I want you to roll me some initiative.
Still at disadvantage, guys.
Still a disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll need to roll again then. I'm so sorry. I forgot to turn that back on.
That's all right.
Well, it's four. What's
Hey, I will get a 3 instead of a 4.
this moment?
Ah. Why is it not? Oh, perfect.
I rolled 2 19s.
Oh, good. It'll come to us.
Alrighty. Are we prepared? I believe we are. Let's put everyone in descending order. It looks like Brox with a surprising 19. Very
Yeah.
good. Brox, you will be the first to react. They step forward and they say, good to see you. Time for a rematch. And as you stand in the swirling incense, what do you do?
So we're gonna open it up with a fairy fire. So just
Okay.
on these two dudes here.
Absolutely. You cast your fairy fire, and it is a 20-foot cube within like a 30-foot range, right? So you can easily hit them.
60 feet.
60-foot
feet
range.
range.
Oh, even better. They are going to make dexterity saving throws against your fairy fire. The first with an 18 is going to succeed against it. The second with a 20.
Jeez.
Despite your attempt to cast them in the lights of the fairies, it does not stick to them as they roll through the snow and evade your magics.
I tried. I'll shillelagh as a bonus as well. Just so I
Okay.
have it.
Excellente. With that, the thugs will go. You hear the clicking of crossbow bolts into frame as two of the two thugs posted up on either side of this wall aim them down, and they will take pot shots at you guys. The first is going to take a shot at Garrick. Excellent. His crossbow twangs. Boing! With a 6, it thumps into your like hide armor, unable to stick. The second will make a crossbow bolt at also Garrick. They know who their target is, and they this time twang their bow. It sticks in you for 6 points of piercing damage. All right, the berserker walks forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. And they, like, make this little motion, like, come on over, boys. Garrick, it's your turn. What do you do?
Hey, I remember you two ruffians. You got a pretty good punch. I also remember that your boss left me alive. And I'm not going to do that this time.
Oh, you won't have the chance.
I take out my reading sword, 2 hands.
Alright.
I'm not going to reckless.
Please roll at disadvantage as they
That
are
is
dodging.
That'd be a 9.
That would be a 9. He's prepared for your
Add D4 to
sword
that.
as it like slashes by him. He like takes his axe and blocks it away.
Hick. I'm also going to bonus action rage.
All right.
Would
You
a
get
D4
angry.
potentially help that, Greg?
Huh?
Since he was blessed.
D4 could maybe. Let's see. He is blessed. Go ahead and roll me a D4.
Ooh.
You instead strike him.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll damage.
Wait, hold on, that's weird. That's not supposed to be that. Hold on, roll the wrong one. Let me get that rage damage on. Roll damage should be this one. That's the one. Sorry, reroll it. Oh, there it is. 10.
10 points plus a D4 of radiant damage.
Oh, that's right. That's right. 4. Oh.
That is 14 points of damage on this berserker. He goes, ah! You've learned some new tricks. All right, beautiful. Fizzle Spark, it is your turn. What will you do?
I think we're going to start with we're going to conserve at the beginning. We're going to do a Toll the Dead on that same guy that just got injured.
Okay, beautiful.
That's a 7 necrotic if he fails a DC 13 wisdom save.
He will make a DC 13 wisdom save as your bell tolls out across the snow. A sonorous dong pervades the area, bouncing across the hills. He is going to succeed his roll. Oh, it's a wisdom save. Either way, the dice are a
That's
19. Yeah, he's going to save.
Okay. I don't think I'll change my position at this point.
Okay. Solomon, it is your turn. What will you do?
Okay. Well, this is the guy that was speaking. Has he made any move to? I'm assuming it's this guy here.
Up at the top of the hill. No,
okay.
He has made no move to come forward as of yet.
I mean, or to leave. He said he was leaving.
Yes, he did. He did. You heard him mention that he was going to leave. He's watching for the moment up at the top.
Okay. I'll stare down the barbarians and well, boys, it's been a nice little reunion. But I take a stone out of my pouch and kind of rub it in a circular motion on my chest to be like, but I've got a date. I'm going to cast invisibility.
Ooh.
And let's see, we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, actually 30 here. Okay.
Okay. Brilliant. You rush up in invisibility. Let's give you like a nice ninja mask. Sure. You are invisible. Brilliant. Brox. It's the end of the round. At the end of the round, this guy up at the top seems satisfied in the defensive positioning, and he is going to turn and walk up the mountain, leaving his men to do the job. All right, Brox, it now comes back to you. What do you do?
Brox has not done very well in his Furbolg form, so he is going to change that.
Ooh.
I am wild shaping into a wolf.
Very nice. I love it. You rush up as a wolf, and you are going to attack this man, I presume.
No, because it's an action.
Okay. You're not a moon druid. Nice.
Yeah. So I will move up to the side of Garrick here.
Okay.
And prepare myself.
I like it. The thugs will go. The thugs are going to fire. The thugs are going to choose targets with pack tactics. They are going to go after either Garrick or the wolf. This one up here is going to go for this new wolf form. He thinks that is great. He's going to fire his heavy crossbow at advantage with a 7. I guess he shoots into the branches of the tree, not realizing that he couldn't shoot through them. And snow falls on the ground. The second thug is going to target Garrick still. And he fires with his pack tactics. You hear the clink of the bow. A
Yeah.
thunk of the bow slicing through the air and into your skin for 5 points of piercing damage. They begin cranking back their bows, reloading as the berserkers go. They fly into a rage. And the first one here, locked in Mortal Kombat, goes, I'll show you a real swing. And
boy.
he is going to attack at you recklessly. With a swing that's a 23, his great axe bites down into you for 7 points of slashing damage. He then has his companion rush forward 5, 10, 15, 20, and he's going to swing at this man with the censer as he recklessly assaults Fizzle Spark. Whoa! He slashes down with a 23, dashing into your body for 11 points of slashing damage. With that, their turn ends. Garrick, it is your turn once more. What do you do?
And Garrick's going to hit the same guy he hit the last time because he's mad. And since he gets pack tactics, since his friend is right next to him, he's going to swing with his Sword of Reason. 13.
Do you have pack tactics?
D4.
Because the wolf's next to me, right?
No,
The
tactics
wolf
is for
has
the wolf
pack
only.
tactics, but
Oh, sorry.
They recklessly attacked anyway, so
they did recklessly attack. You are correct about that. The 13 plus a D4 will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. Don't forget your D4 of Radiant.
Right on, right on. I will. Damage. Boop. 13, 4.
All right, that is 15 points of damage on this berserker. He is frustrated at 29. That is not going to bloody him.
Oh, man, that's brutal.
Fizzle Spark, it is your turn. What will you do?
Oh, momentarily think. And then I gotta stay protected. I'm gonna cast Mirror Image on myself again.
Okay. You cast your mirror images, creating duplicates of yourself. The obnoxious level of this campaign increases as now there are 3 more Fizzle Sparks dancing around, yelling about these nuts. Solomon, it is your turn. What will you do?
Okay, well, let's go. I'm going to go ahead and dash. So we're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
You race up in invisibility, rushing past the first wave of enemies. You can see the second defensive wall, all preparing themselves for whoever if anyone breaks through the first wave.
Is there a way that I can see to get up to where the guy was without climbing?
Yes, to the left here. In this direction.
Oh, right there.
It
Okay.
circles
Perfect.
around. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. That's it.
All right, beautiful. That brings us to the top of the round and back down here to Brox the Wolf. Brox, what are you doing?
Alright, we're going for the one that is attacking our caster friend.
All right, please do. Ooh, you critically hit him. Beautiful. Roll me that sweet, sweet damage as your fangs rip into his thigh, pulling away hot, bloody flesh. You take 11 points of piercing and 3 points of radiant for 14 damage. Wonderful.
He makes a strength, right?
He will make a strength save. You're correct. DC 11.
Should be advantage because he's raging, right?
This guy doesn't really
Oh,
rage mechanic the way you do. He
Gotcha.
has reckless as a feature.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Which he will
Ooh.
fail, and he will drop prone. You grab his hammy and rip and tear, and you drag him to the ground. Ugh! He falls. A big pile of snow fluffs up. as he is knocked prone. Excellent. That'll bring us to the thugs.
Yep.
The thugs are going to choose targets. I guess they have the same targets they had the turn before. One shot at the wolf, one shot at good old Garrett. They'll make their first attack. At a 20, that will hit the wolf. He's going to take 2 points of piercing damage. It like clatters through the tree again. Snow falls down. It hits you, but like only a little bit. The second thug is going to make the same attack at Garrett. Oh, that's not correct. Here we go. For an 11, that won't hit you.
Oh, no.
His bow shot like flies wide as your like swings of fury keep it away from you. The berserkers will go. This berserker here up top is going to... He's gonna like keep fighting Garrick. He's called you out for some mano-a-mano. He's gonna swing recklessly at you. With a 21, his great axe rips into you for 4 points of slashing damage. Just, the second one is going to spend half his movement to stand up. And he is going to look at all these gnomes versus this wolf. And he's like, nah, squishy gnomes gotta goes. He steps forward to get between you and the wolf. And he will swing recklessly at one of your gnomish images. The attack roll will be a 22. Does he hit an image or does he hit yourself?
He hits an image.
One of your images gets cleaved in two. It disappears beneath the might of his axe. Garrick, it is your turn. What will
Garrick's
you
pretty mad at
do?
the guy in front of him. He is going to. He just hit him regularly.
All right, swing away. You have advantage because he is recklessly attacking.
That's true. And I am not attacking. So, kaboom, 22.
22, that hits. Roll me some
16.
damahe. Big
Plus the
damahe,
radiant-
baby. 16,
radiant
don't forget
damage.
your d4. Beautiful.
19 damage, right?
19 damage, that is enough to bloody this man. More than enough, actually. He like holds his chest of your sword slash, like, blood drips down into the snow, forming a nice little puddle. He definitely is having the worst of this exchange.
Who was Poro's previous character, the crossbow expert guy? He died in that fight, and I wanted to mention his name to this barbarian.
Norbert.
Norbert.
No,
It was-
Norbert's who he's now. I'm trying to remember. I don't remember, to be honest. I
No,
have to go look
I'm
up the
gonna-
VOD.
I'll just say his name and be like,
Yeah.
and this is for, for the next one.
Blah blah blah. Aha.
Yeah, blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah, yeah.
Perfect. Perfect. You remind him. Excellent. He, doesn't even know, but he's like, I'll get you yet. And that guy, too. Whoever he is. Ah! Fizzle Spark, it's your turn.
All right, Greg. I think I'm gonna attack not the guy in front of me, but I'm gonna definitely sneak over here, throw a firebolt at this barbarian above the wolf, and then definitely sneak back around.
Ooh, I like it. Tricky, tricky.
This should come in at advantage because he attacked recklessly. correct?
Absolutely.
At
Absolutely.
disadvantage because I have an enemy in melee with me, or is it still?
You have disadvantage attacking a creature in melee range, is how the book read it. I think I ruled that differently in a previous episode, but I was asked to look it up, and that's what it is.
Either way, 25 or 14, that should hit this guy.
25 definitely hits.
Right? He will take 5 fire damage. Plus,
1 radiant damage. Excellent. He takes 5 and 1 for 6. Let me just do some math real quick. That's 25, 35, 40, 54. That is not going to bring him down, but he is at death's door. He's swaying a little bit. He's losing consciousness. This guy is going down.
I love it.
Solomon, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm done.
What do you do?
All right, let's see here. So the two guys that have been firing are this guy and this guy, correct?
Yes, sir. That is correct.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and dash again. We're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
You're way up
30,
here.
35, 40. And then 40. Oops. And 45. I can see him from where I'm at, right? guy here?
Most definitely, yes. Most
Okay,
definitely.
okay. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Setting up something. I like it. That'll bring us back around to Brox in your wolf form. You've got a taste for human flesh now. What do you do?
He will see that the one behind him is almost finished off, so he will turn around to attempt to rip his throat out
All right.
and succeed.
That 16 will hit. You rip at him with 7 points of damage. Your fangs clasp around his throat. You rip it out as he falls and dies.
Ooh. He hit the other guy, right?
No, he
No,
said he
that's
was
the
going
guy.
after
Oh,
the one
it's-
at Death's Door.
Going after the
Gotcha.
weakened one. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Right, let's see. Turn around. Sorry.
All right.
Okay.
That's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
All right, the thugs will go. They are going to take shots at their same targets. They haven't changed. They still have their pack tactics in tow, and they are firing. The first one will be at our wolf friend. Our wolf friend is hit with a 16. Please take 7 points of piercing damage. The second attack will be at Garrick. This one is going to be a 14. I believe we've established that hits you.
Yes, 14 AC.
All right, the crossbow twangs, the bolt flies true and hits you for 10 points of piercing damage. The berserkers go. This one is dead. This one is looking around, and he is going to choose a target here.
I will
He
scream in
continues
his
to
face.
fight gnomes. The gnomes are a true menace to this society, says the berserker.
Sure they are.
And he swings his great axe, trying to cleave at one. Who does he hit?
That's right. He's still coming in at advantage. He hits another image. There's only 2 fizzle sparks
Another one
left.
of the gnomes disappears beneath his axe. He roars in approval. Yes, little gnomes, die! Garrick, it is your turn. What do you do?
Garrick's going to tap the berserker on the shoulder and be like, "Your real opponent's here with me." I mean, it's just reckless. I'm not reckless. I'm just going to hit him with advantage because he
Perfectly, yes.
12.
Oh,
27.
you
Yeah.
challenge him
Nice.
and then crit him. He turns
Boom.
around to look at you and a blade just...
20 plus
Go ahead and roll me
2d4,
2d4 for your radiant damage.
2d4 radiant damage, and then I have to roll.
Oh, for your savage
two-
crit. Yes, please
Yes,
do.
yes, that could be 2d10. I believe. Yeah. All right. 1d10 plus 1d10. Oh, it's just one.
It's just
Okay,
it's
sorry,
just an additional d10 for your crit.
So-
Yeah.
So
So just the
9.
9. Yeah, but that is a great hit. That is 18, 29, 36 points of damage. You rend into his flesh. That is enough to bring him past bloodied and to death's door itself. He sways and on the leaning against the tree behind him, blood on the snow. Fizzle Spark, what do you do?
This is absolutely worth a triple magic missile right to the face of this barbarian. Trying to attempt to bring him down and get rid of the pack tactics and the guy hitting all my images. Because, what's better than one of Fizzle Spark if not 2 or 3 or 4? And he keeps taking that away, and I don't like it. But I'm only going to hit him for 9. Is that enough, Greg?
Your
Bring him
magic
down?
missiles strike him out for 9 points. That brings him to exactly 59. 1 HP away from death.
Oh man.
And I don't get any radiant damage on my magic missiles, do I?
It is not an attack. Hi Zulos. I like the idea
I
of.
think it says
of
any
this.
damaging rolls, doesn't it?
It does say damage rolls.
On all damaging rolls.
Where does it say that?
In the text
just
of
on
the
Yeah,
item
the text that you
description.
linked.
That's the one that I wrote by hand, but
Oh, okay.
that if I wrote all damaging rolls on it, then you
That's
must
what
have
I
said. All
said. Yeah.
damaging
No, that
rolls.
tracks with
Okay.
me. Highs or
So
lows,
does
Shadow?
that mean- highs.
You get it. Roll me D4 damage 3 times.
That's very broken, and I love it. He can take it.
That is enough. Your
Eight.
missiles shine with radiant blessed light as you continue tossing your sensor around like crazy. They go boom, boom, boom. This guy just falls back, unable even to shout in agony as he goes from perfectly fighting fit to dead before he can blink. Solomon, you are invisible up here. Taking a good look at this guy. What do you do?
So with my invisibility, I know when I make an attack, I become visible again.
Yep.
Does Scorching Ray, does each of them hit simultaneously, or is it one after the other?
It's like one attack action. I'd give you advantage on a Scorching Ray. I think that's
On all 3 of them?
Yeah, why not? That's cool stuff.
Okay. All right, let's do it. Okay, so I'm gonna take the stone out of my bag and throw it and it bifurcate into 3, or trifurcate, I guess. Technically.
Yes.
And hit him for 3. I'll do advantage on that one.
All right. You pop out of invisibility, peering behind this thug, and you
Oh my God.
crit him once and hit him all 3 times. Roll me that sweet, sweet damage.
7, 4, and 15.
Blazing rays of fire come streaking out of the broken stones in front of you, one after the other, just ripping through this thug's armor. You can see like skin and like cloth turning into flame and smoke as he takes 1926 points of damage and is most definitely bloodied. In fact, he is on death's door.
Nice.
All right.
Nope.
Brox, your wolf form is injured, but there are no more targets around you. What do you do?
We do like having the 2 HP buffer, so I think I'm going to stay in wolf form,
All right.
and we're just going to start running up the mountain.
Wonderful.
I'm going to stay there, so that'll be my turn.
Okay. It is time for the thugs to go. These 2 thugs down here, this one's going to turn around, shocked, take a step, and aim his crossbow at you, Solomon. It is going to fire once with no pack tactics. A 6. He's just so, like, surprised and injured. It flies wide up into the mountain somewhere, unable to strike you. The second one is going to be over here, a little bit more to the left. This guy right here is going to fire at the wolf form that is rushing up the mountain. He's got to stop you from getting to his boss. He shoots, and that is a 15. That'll hit wolf AC. You will take 5 points of piercing damage from it.
Alrighty.
You are now up on the 2nd level, and we are gonna take a look at range for just a second. These crossbows have 100-foot range, so this guy should be able to hit you no problem. As well can the 3rd guy. This guy is gonna go, that's 85, 95 to that little square there. He is just short. He is not going to be able to hit you. So 2 crossbows from the thugs above Mr. Solomon are going to fire towards him from this thug here and this thug here. They turn and shoot in unison. The first one flies your way for a 17. Will that hit your AC?
Yeah.
All right. The crossbow bolt twangs through the air. and it strikes you for 2 points of piercing damage. The next one comes almost simultaneously with the first for a 9. This one, though, crashing out wide away from you. All right. It is time for the Berserkers to go. These two guys right here are going to start moving down the mountain ever so slightly. 5, 10, 15. And then they'll split their move a little bit. This guy's going to go 20, 25, 30. And then he gives you a good look at you and goes, come on. And this guy is going to go 20, 25, 30, and he does the same over at Brox. All right. Garrick, it is your turn. Right. You are back down here. What will you do?
Garrick's going to move. Going to dash, actually. This stupid. Well,
could make it to that guy as well.
I could, but he's going to hit really hard. The crossbow guy might not. Yeah, that's why I'm. Oh.
Yeah, then it's me.
Yeah, well, okay. You know what? You're right. I'm going to roll. Yeah, I'm going to dash. Realizing my druid friend that saved me from taking a lot of damage.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
You rush up in melee range. Give a nice roar in rage at the Berserker in front of you. Did you take damage last round, or during this last round?
Someone has attacked me, yes.
Someone has attacked you. Yeah, that is how that works. Yeah, you're right. It's not damage, it's being attacked. Brilliant.
They either attack me or I attack them.
Correct, yes. Perfect, your rage maintains. Fizzle Spark, you are down here as well. What do you do?
I'm going to move as far as I possibly can with my tiny gnome legs.
Yes.
Up to here, getting both Brox and myself still in my aura. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to throw a firebolt at the severely injured thug to the upper right.
Please do.
That is a 16. Does that
hit?
Wonderful. And he's going to take 8 plus 4. 12
points of damage. Your firebolt catches him from behind, and he was still burning a little bit from the scorching rays, and your firebolt's just that extra little tinder that it needed. He engulfs in flames and dies running off the cliff. Ah! His body burning.
It's my turn.
Solomon, you are up here being shot at, facing down a berserker. What will you do?
As Fizzlespark hits him with the thing, I'm gonna give him the Robert Redford, the little nod. Grizzly man nod. Okay, let's see. Well, that guy's got some danger. Okay, so we will go ahead and firebolt to this guy here because he's going to be annoying very fast.
All right, you're going to firebolt the
21
with a 21. You're firebolting the berserker. No, up at the top, the thug.
The guy here with the.
I see your ping now. Perfect. That'll hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Okay.
For 5 points of damage.
5,
Brilliant.
10, 15, 20. 25.
He burns and smokes a little bit, patting out to the flames on his shoulders, and he narrows his eyes at you.
Oh, I'm going to fall prone as well.
Ooh, brilliant. You fall prone. I like it. Brox, it comes to you, surrounded by the mist of the incense. You feel empowered. What do you do?
I think I am going to start with a healing word for our friend Garrick, making sure that he is healthy enough to tank all these people attacking him.
Okay.
So you gain... Sorry, not the Radiant. Unfortunately, Radiant does not apply to healing word. So you get 8 HP back.
All right.
And for my action, I will shift back into wolf form.
Oh, fun. Do you need the wolf token again? You got
I
it.
will grab it again.
Okay, perfect.
Let's see.
Wolf Brox returns. Oh! The healing howl helps good old Garrick regain 8 HP. And it is time for some thug rolls. Alright, as we scroll up a little bit to see these thugs and scroll to the left a little bit to keep them in frame, there are 3 of them. This guy here really can't get a good look at old Solomon anymore. He's lying prone. He's trying to get behind this tree. Plus, he's got pack tactics if he shoots at Garrick. So he's gonna make a nice little turn. Whew, cranks that crossbow and pwing! Fires out at you once more. The crossbow bolt comes flying in, and a 17 will strike you. Garrick, please take 10 points of piercing damage. This middle crossbow bolt guy will do much the same, realigning himself, firing out just moments after the first twang with a twang of his own. This one is going to thump you in right next to the other one. Ah! It deals 5 points of piercing damage. The last thug here is tempted by you, but sees this wolf like transform, and everyone knows you got to gank the mages, so he rolls, and he does indeed want to gank this wolfy mage. He's going to redirect himself, aim steadily, and twang out another crossbow bolt. With an 18, it will strike the wolf, dealing 10 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
The berserkers will go. This berserker here is going to try to track Solomon. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. That is excellent for him. You are prone on the ground. He's not even going to need to attack recklessly to gain advantage.
Nope.
He brings the great axe down with an 11! He slips in the ice. He holds this over his head, confident and smug. Oh! As he slips on the ice and goes to one knee before standing back up. The second berserker is... He's you know what? This is Garrick. He's got to take Garrick down. That's part of the plan here. He's going to swing his great axe recklessly at him to get that advantage. Oh, he also slips on the ice, twirls around for a moment. And Garrick, as he's slipping and sliding, it's your turn. What do you do?
Oh man, I'm gonna reckless attack him since everybody's gonna hit me with advantage anyway. So, well, actually, no, I was gonna advantage.
Yeah, you don't need to on this guy.
14?
He's already reckless. You do not have your D4. Oh, but that hits anyway. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alrighty, so boom, 8, 9, yeah, it's be 10 damage.
10 points of damage on this berserker. Brilliant.
And that's it.
That's it. Fizzle Spark, it comes back down to you. You're down here with your incense just going crazy. What do you do?
2 seconds.
Well, I can't get Solomon in my aura. And get close enough, I don't think. So he's gonna have to come to me.
Okay.
And I will move 25 up to there.
Ooh, nice.
And then from here, I think I am well within range for what I want to do.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. See this spot right there? I'm going to aim for this spot right here, which is well within 20 feet of each of these guys. I'm going to cast Sleep.
Oh, very nice. You use the Scroll of Sleep. No, wait, that was handed to Solomon, wasn't it?
Solomon has the Scroll of Sleep.
You just have the spell. Perfect.
I have the spell.
Yeah, you cast your spell, wiggle your fingers, and the fairy dust comes
wait,
falling
here.
from the sky around them.
Ooh, I'm debating.
Yeah?
I forgot that these thugs have a lot of hit points. I'm debating changing that action, if you don't mind.
Okay. Up to
I
you.
don't think I can actually do enough damage or enough sleep hit points to be able to take them out.
You've killed one of these already. You would know that they have about 30 hit points.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. Even at best, I'm putting one to sleep, and that's not worth my slot right now.
Okay.
I'm going to focus my damage on the barbarian up here next to Garrett.
Okay.
We're going to put a firebolt right at him.
Beautiful. You point your
12?
finger gun.
Is that enough?
The 12. That is close. Let me look. The 12 hits. 12 hits.
All right. He will take 5 plus.
9 points of damage. Beautiful. He burns pop up on him, and then like the radiant force of your blessings hurts him as well. He is angry. Solomon, it comes to you. You're prone, watching this man like slip and miss you just barely with his axe. What do you do?
Oh, first I'm going to offer thanks to Salune. And then I'm going to stand up. See here, just a second. Okay. Yep, I will stand up and look at the guy and be like, I just can't get rid of you guys. Take a stone out of my pouch, throw it on the ground like a smoke bomb, and cast Misty Step.
Ooh, very nice.
And then we're gonna go. Whoops, we're gonna go. I think 30. Double check. Yeah, that worked. And then go right here, up here next to Fizzle Spark. Look at him, and be like, "Did you miss me?"
Of course, boss man.
And I think that'll be it.
Okay, brilliant. You poof away from the berserker with a.
No,
like,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15. Sorry.
Beautiful, yeah. You poof
That's
away
still
from
an
him.
action.
He looks around. Where'd he go? And you move up into the center next to this wolf. Brox, you have an ally right next to you. What do you do?
Solomon, did you take an action there?
An action for the spell, and then a movement. I had 15 feet of movement left.
I thought Misty Step was a bonus action.
Yeah, Misty Step's bonus
It
action,
is-
yeah.
oh, you're right. I'm sorry. My apologies. I
So
will. Thank you. I'll dogpile on this
yeah,
guy
it is
here.
a misty step. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Nope, you're
And
right.
then-
I just had to look it up myself. Firebolt
Okay.
will hit for 6 points of damage.
Plus 1d4.
Plus D4 radiant. Yes, you are
Mm-hmm.
in the incense.
So
And 3 radiant damage. Beautiful. 28 is not enough to bring him bloodied. All right, Brox, it comes to you. What do you do?
Alright. These archers are annoying. I'm gonna go over here and bite this one.
Excellent. As an 18, that'll hit
Nice.
for 9 points of damage. He will make a strength saving throw as you rip into like his arm and try to drag him down with your bite. The thug is strong though and is able to wrench himself free, not going prone. But you do take a hunk of flesh with you as he does it. Alright, it is Thug turn. This thug down here that you just bit, he's gonna have to roll a nice little attack here. He's gonna drop his crossbow to the ground. He's like, enough of this. He pulls out a trusty mace and he swings it down upon your wolf
I'm gonna
form.
give him a. Oh, never mind.
Want to use your important?
No, I'm good.
No, I'm gonna leave that
Thanks.
one. All right.
Leave that one alone.
He swings down woof, into the snow, missing you entirely. This thug up here is going to attack Garrick with his pack tactics. He will roll to hit.
Oh my gosh.
Advantage. It is a 21. It twangs boom, through the air, striking your chest for 7 points of piercing damage. And the one at the top will do the same. Boom. With a...
I know you're going to crit me with one of these.
That's the
You better
plan.
do it.
A
Yeah.
15. That will hit Garrick, though, for 6 points of piercing damage. And last but not least, the guy in the middle is going to shoot you as well. With 11, this one twangs and goes wide. Oof. He's angrily punches the snow, starts cranking his bow again. The berserkers will go. This berserker over here is definitely confused for a moment, and then turns and he starts making his way towards the casters. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. He makes it up to the two gnomes. He's like, "Your kind annoy me!" And he slashes down at you. Apparently they're racist berserking thugs. That's a 20. Does that hit you or the image?
It hits me.
Okay, excellent. I'm gonna have him attack recklessly. So I'm fishing for a crit here.
Okay.
No crit, but we will roll a damage for you. Please take for me 14 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
This
My
one here
word
is in a death battle with Garrick. He's like, "I'll get you! And that silly name you yelled at my friend earlier. Both of you! If I ever find him." And he takes a mighty swing recklessly towards you. With an 18, he slashes into you. Please take for me 9 points of slashing damage.
Oh my god.
As he withdraws his axe and stares at you, it becomes your turn. What do?
Well, they're all gonna hit me with reckless anyway, so I'm gonna hit them with the reckless. Kaboom! 21.
That hits.
That would be 11, 12, 13 plus the radiant damage.
Absolutely. That is 13, 17 points of damage. That is enough to bloody him for sure.
Oh man, I'm still alive.
All right, Fizzle Spark, you have a berserker in your face, slashing at you. What do?
I'm going to cast a first level magic missile spell
Okay.
at the berserker that is in front of Garrick.
Okay.
He's within my aura, so he's gonna take
All
1,
the
2,
damage.
3. That's 13
Yep.
plus 3d4.
20
20
points of damage. Your magic missiles come flying out. With a radiant infused power, they strike extra deadly. 37, 40, 46, 54, 64. He dead. He falls back. The snow flying around him. Solomon, is your turn. What will you do?
I'll turn back to the barbarian and man, you just won't go away. You want the casters. Be careful what you wish for. One up, and then do another burning hands on him.
Ooh, very nice. All right. You angle your burning hands in such a way that it does not hit your companion. He'll make a dex save. He rolls into the snow. Oh, but he takes like a leap to get into the snow. It just leaps right into your cone of flames. He will take 7 points of fire damage and 2 points of radiant damage.
Go. 10, 20, 25, 30. And I'm gonna go prone right there.
And you're gonna drop prone. Excellente. So you do. Brox, it comes to you. What will you do?
I have committed myself to the bite.
That 17's gonna do it. For 8 more points of damage, which is enough to bloody him. Go ahead and roll me a d4 for... Oh, no, you're not in the aura. You don't get that. No, sadly. But he may fall prone. He will make a strength saving throw. He fails this time. You grab his other arm and you just yank him down to the ground. He's prone in front of you. Boom, boom. Excellent. And he is also bloodied, if I did not clarify already. All right. With that is the thug's turns. He's going to use his movement to stand back up.
Yeah.
It's great how that works out in D&D sometimes.
Yeah,
He
that's so strange.
picks up his mace from the snow, goes, I'm gonna get you, pup. And he swings it down at you with a 7.
Oh.
He just has this like weakness in his arms. You kept biting them and biting them. It just like softly boinks off your nose like a nice little boop. And then the other thugs are going to have their turns. Excellent. So this guy over here is going to look at Garrick, look at the gnome. He's going to try to use his pack tactics. He goes after the gnome, and he's going to fire at advantage.
Could go after the wolf as well.
He could. He could. He does indeed. He goes after the wolf. The wolf looks like easy prey. Oh, but he can't shoot the wolf. He just like was too indecisive and flies the bolt wide.
This wolf is evasion master. Yeah.
This guy here is gonna check his range. He has more than enough range to hit you, and more than enough range to hit the wolf. He wants some wolf meat for dinner, baby! He aims at the wolf and fires. With a 7! Like, just funking it into the tree next to you. He can't hit you.
This game has gone from, like, critting every second round to just missing everything.
The final thug up on the top right is going to shoot at... He's gonna shoot at good old... gnome over here. It's high time to hit these gnomes.
It certainly is.
He fires
Fire
with
away.
advantage. A 12?
Ooh,
Nope, I have a mage armor. I have 14 AC.
You have 14 AC. Does your image have that armor as well?
Ooh, I do. Let's see here. My actual AC is 11, and so therefore I have to roll for the image. If I roll, I believe, a 1 to 9, it hits me, which means it misses.
Okay.
If I roll 11 or higher, it hits the image, and the image goes down.
Okay.
It misses.
Okay, it hit
Nice.
you, but it misses. Perfect. Your mage armor just deflects the bolt away.
That's right. I'm gonna get hit here in a second. Come on.
The berserker goes, and he is unhappy that you did not go down in a single hit. He saw his friend just popping gnomes like they were candy. He's like, I don't understand what's wrong! He recklessly attacks again. With a 23. Who does he hit?
He hits me. That's not good. What's he doing?
Please
Ow.
take for me 5 points of slashing
Ooh.
damage.
Okay, I'm at 7.
All right.
My
With
turn
that, it
is
becomes
16.
Garrick's turn. What will you do?
Garrick's going to run back to his, gnomish friend, and he's going to, like I already requested, so I'm going to hit advantage of this guy. 22.
22 hits.
13 plus 24. Ooh.
13 and 3 is 16 points of damage. Brilliant.
That's
All right.
That's not what Dracula. That's
16, 23,
because-
25. Not enough to bloody him.
Oh man. Whew.
Fizzle Spark. It is your turn.
Spark is going to recast with a second level spell slot mirror image and take himself up to 4 images this time.
Okay.
The only way he expects to stay alive at this point.
All right.
And I would love to reposition, but I'm not taking an opportunity attack. So I wish my friends the bestest of luck and please survive. That's my turn.
Solomon, you're prone on the ground, like waiting in the snow. What do you do?
You might be muted.
I think
You're
you're muted.
muted.
Yeah.
I am certainly. I'm gonna stand up, and then how bad is this guy?
He is
Looking
bloodied.
bloodied.
Okay, that guy is not. Okay, I will go ahead and firebolt this guy here.
I assume you stand up to do so.
Yes.
Perfect. You stand up. Pew! Go ahead and roll me a damage.
21.
Yeah, roll me damage.
Nice. And then that's gonna be a 2.
2 points of fire damage.
And then I'm gonna drop again in the snow.
Okay. tactics, baby.
Right.
Perfect. Brox, it comes to you.
15.
Brox savagely
It's
bites
on.
once more. Roll me damage for 4 points of piercing damage. Excellent. He is now at 13, 15, 20. Oh, is that how that works? Let's try this again. 11, 15, 23. 23 points of damage struck. He is at death's door, but he is not down. I would roll for the strength saving throw, but we know
He's
that
gonna get
he's
back
just
up,
going to
yeah.
pop right back up if he
Yeah.
fails.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it is the thug's turn, and he is taking his mace to you. With a 9, he's just too weak. He can't do it. He
This
just
wolf.
can't do it. This archer up here is like, oh, wolf meat. We gotta stop the wolf. It's just too crazy strong. It's just insane. With a 16, he finally hits you for 3 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Mr. Wolf.
All right. You come back in your druidic form. A hulking furbolg now standing over this weakened thug. The one in the middle here is going to take a shot. He is going to choose Garrick. Now that Garrick has moved into range with this good old ally of his. His bolt twangs in though and thumps the tree. Doof, unable to hit you. The final thug is going to shoot at... He's also going to shoot at Garrick. With a 14. That'll hit.
Yep.
The crossbow bolt twangs past the tree, striking you for 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh my god.
The berserker will go and be like, more gnomes! How dare you! And he starts trying to pop gnomes.
Oh man.
That is a critical hit. Please roll to see who he hits.
He hits an image.
He hits an image. Your image pops.
Nice.
He goes,
my God.
yes! Until there are no more, I shall swing. Garrick, it is your turn.
Yes, I'm just gonna hit him with my Regent's. Oh god, this is. Oh!
There you go.
There's a
Nice
crit.
Hey.
Yes. That's it.
Plus savage, plus
That's
2.
awesome. Savage, yeah. 1d10 for the savage.
Beautiful.
And then, what is it? 2d4?
2d4 for the
For
radiant.
the radiant? Yeah.
Excellent. You deal 10, 16, 19, 26 points of damage. You bloody this man. That is 26, 28,
Strike
35, 45, 51. You will bring him to death's door in a single blow.
Right, I count 32. 2 plus 15 plus 8 plus 7.
15 and 2 is 17, and 9 is 26, and 6 is 32. We'll add 6 more to that. Let me redo my math. I don't know how I messed that up. So that is 26 and 6 is 32, and 10 is 42, 44, 57. He is still at death's door.
Oh man, oh
Fizzle Spark, it is your turn.
boy.
Well, boys, I don't know what's going to happen in the last combat of this entire encounter,
Yeah, really.
but Fizzle Spark sees the opportunity in front of him, and he's going to grasp it and hope that his teammates can help him finish this off. We'll be using my last first level spell slot, Greg, to cast
Okay.
Magic Missile, but I am at a fire rate of 3 different targets.
Okay.
1 at this berserker here, 1 at that thug here, and 1 at the thug who took a shot before.
Okay.
First
Sounds
one.
great.
At the berserker. It's a 3 plus the d4.
That is enough. You deal 7 points of damage. He falls back dead in the snow, slumped against the trunk of the tree.
Next against the thug next to Brox.
That's a 3. Go ahead and give me a d4 for 5
Five.
points of damage. That is 9, 11, 28. He is on death's door.
Alright. And then, unfortunately, we didn't bring him down, but 1 more against the guy up top. That's a 5, and he's also going to take another 3, so 8 on him.
8 points of damage on him. Excellent.
Nice.
And I'm going to reposition.
Mm-hmm.
20
So,
feet
while you're repositioning,
to there.
I'm going
Or
to
15
say
feet to
this. With the Berserker dead, I think the last threat to the party has been defeated. These thugs are annoying, but you will slay them. You take your time or you rush through it. Either way, this combat comes to an end with you defeating these thugs.
Oh, man. Oh
Excellent.
boy.
So, you stand finally after a long and difficult combat, having taken down the warriors of this barbarians clan that were preventing you from reaching the summit. As the battle concludes, what do you do?
I'm gonna look for all the gold I can find. And I'm also bloodied. I'm pretty hurt.
Okay. You're
Yeah,
going to
we need
toss
to-
the bodies.
and then
Go
take a
ahead and roll me 5d10 on the gold pieces. You will find an additional 25 GP amongst these barbarians and thugs that have been paid. Among them, you will also find a potion of Gace. Oh, no. That's the wrong one. You'll find a potion of a lightning breath and a potion of a lightning resistance, labeled thusly, as if not to be confused with anything else.
Cool,
I think Fizzle Spark will sit down and take a rest, although he will ask, Boss Man, can you please move ahead to the top of the summit and make sure nothing else is coming after us? You seem the healthiest among us at this point.
Certainly.
All
I
right.
will make my way up here.
You make your way up to the top of the summit. As your teammates are resting, you are going to make your way to the top and find yourself looking at this shrine. As you make to the top, you will find. I guess you are alone here. We'll just pretend your other teammates aren't there.
I can see it. I'm just not there yet.
Oh, yeah. You will find a lone figure, the one that has been watching you this whole time, staring at the front of a stone wall where there are runes etched into it. He seems to be gliding his finger along the ice and snow, kind of feeling them out and muttering to himself. What do you do?
Well, can I see the runes themselves from where I'm standing?
Yeah, you can see them. They are covered in ice and carved into the rocky wall themselves. They're a little hard to read, but as you look at them, what languages do you speak?
I speak Dwarven, Sylvan, and Common.
Okay, the runes are similar to the ones in Sylvan, but they're not quite the same. They seem to be in some kind of elemental language.
Okay. Well, since it seems like it's a language, I'm going to sit down and ritually cast Comprehend Languages.
Okay.
Garrick sees him do this, and he's going to walk just slightly further up, and he's like,
So you
"Excuse me,
followed up.
friend."
You didn't rest with the rest of the party?
Are we short resting, guys, or are we going ham?
My
I thought you
understanding
were-
was that Solomon was going up the mountain alone. I just have your tokens.
Oh,
on
Yeah.
ready.
sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
And while
Yeah.
you all were
I didn't
taking a
hear
short
that.
rest, but if you would like, you don't have to be short resting. You could have followed Solomon up.
Nah, not short rest.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
I think, yeah, we should. The issue is if we short rest, he might, leave. But I think a short rest is probably good.
Okay. So while you're taking your time, 10 minutes to ritual study, Your companions are taking 10 minutes to eat some rations, bind some wounds. Those of you taking a short rest, you may regain hit points using 1/2 of your hit dice pool that remains, rounded up, to recover. You may also gain any spells or class features associated with a short rest in the player's handbook. Solomon, while you're up here at the top, you're like kind of reading through the runes. Eventually, like partway through, this guy will turn around and notice you, and he says, "Well, I don't want to interrupt your concentration there, but don't bother casting no spell. I can read them just fine."
Please, sir, enlighten me.
You, sir, absolutely. These here runes are in Orin, and so they will read thusly. And he says that the runes say, carved into the stone temple's easternmost wall, a true heart knows the path it must tread, and once taken must not be strayed from. That's all it says. There's more runes up on the top, but I fell through the stairs once or twice trying to figure it out. Made short work of my boys. You were the only one to make it?
I wouldn't say we made short work, but we did make work of them, yes. And no, all of my companions.
How very unfortunate.
They'll be along shortly.
4-on-1 doesn't sound much like a fair fight, but she would be upset if I let you go. What do you say? Short alliance to figure out how to get through this damn shrine, and then we'll have a little duel to decide who takes home the goods.
I'm afraid a duel between you and I'll be at a severe disadvantage.
Well, you said your companions are still around.
Okay. You
I'll
meant
take
all of
one
us,
of
all
them
right.
as your champion.
Yeah, no. Great. Can I roll an insight check on this guy to make sure he's not gonna?
Yeah, absolutely.
he's true to his
Go
word?
ahead and give
Okay.
me an insight check.
Let's see where we at. 17.
Yeah, he seems to be fairly straightforward. Much like he was when he had you tied up in his cave many sessions ago.
Same guy. Oh.
Yeah, this is the same guy.
Well,
You recognize him.
well,
This
sir,
is that same guy.
I apologize. It's been some time.
I did not realize you did not recognize me. It has
Got to lock
indeed.
me up. Yeah.
One too many hits errors to the head. I'm afraid.
Danger of the business. Yes.
Indeed. Now, if you'll just wait just a titch for my companions to join us, I'd be more than happy to help you scale this particular temple, because I too have some sort of curiosity about what lies beyond these walls.
Excellent. We'll wait then till they arrive. And he just kind of sits cross-legged in the snow, like waiting. All right. Eventually, the rest of you will have finished your short rest, and you will be able to climb the summit as well. As you do, you see this figure cross-legged in the snow. Garrick, you'll recognize him as the leader of the barbarians that took some amount of mercy on you for bringing him a lens in the past. And the rest of you will see Solomon waiting patiently as well. He kind of cocks his head as the four of you approach. He says, "We have struck an accord." And he points towards Solomon and himself. "We'll team up to conquer the shrine and then to fight a little duel for the rewards at the end. Anyone opposed to such deal, we can deal with here and now." And he looks to all of you.
I'm always up for a good gamble. do you say, boss man?
He's true to his word. He and I have struck a deal before for another one of these lenses that's in the book. Um, he's honorable, true to his word.
Brox doesn't know the history between you guys, so he's just very confused and just like, if you trust him, I will.
Yeah, the man left me alive whenever he could have killed me. I was at his mercy, and he told me to go, of course, with the help I gave him.
All right.
But
With agreements made, he turns around and he points to the runes and he says, I'll let you in on it as well. This here says in Orin, a true heart knows the path it must tread, and once taken must not be strayed from. That's all it says. There's more runes up above. I fell through the stairs once or twice, so I'm sitting here trying to figure it out. Mean anything to you lot?
Do we see any other symbology?
Yeah, you can
Other
see
than
it.
the
It's
runes?
carved right into the wall here, right? It's runes. They are. He says that they are Orin in make. I guess I don't know what you would how you would describe that. He says they are Orin runes, and has translated them to you, if you believe him.
What I was asking is, do I see any other symbology like on the stairs or the statues that are around, or is it just the runes that we see on this
The
wall?
statues themselves are of like bird men, like bird-like creatures, and they seem to be holding weapons clasped like in a cross across their chest. They definitely have avian features, but are humanoid. They don't look like Aarakocra. They look like something else entirely. The many of the features of the shrine itself are covered through age and just ice, right? Like it looks like the man here has kind of chipped away, like shaved some of the ice away from the wall so that he could more adequately read it. Otherwise, I don't believe that there's any like outward symbols left visible beyond what you see there.
Well, I suppose we're not going to get anywhere hanging around here. What stairs did you take? You said you made it to
I
an upper
tried
level.
the left here. I tried the right here. They both lead to the same place.
Okay, so there's no
They
traps.
seem sturdy
we discern.
enough. No.
All right, no traps. All right, well.
Come on up, he says. And he travels up this set of stairs here before kind of showing up into the room. All right.
And this is all. That's all sturdy, right?
It's all sturdy. It's cracked and broken, but you can walk on it without fear of falling through it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
As you enter the second room here, he kind of points around, and you can see where there are broken and scattered runes, almost like glyphs made of stone that kind of are on the floor, encased in ice. He kind of picks one off with an ice pick up off the ground and says, "Here they are." And he points to like sockets along the walls. Back here where the walls are more stable, there are like individual sockets where it looks like something like what he chiseled out of the ground could fit inside of it. And there is a pedestal here with a rune filling the inside of it. And it appears that above it is more of the Orin runes, kind of with writing upon them. Above that second pedestal, you will see he will translate. He begins to like kind of fumble through the words, muttering to himself, and eventually he says, "There are two paths before you, a struggle and a breeze. Select the one with which your heart agrees." And then he kind of points to the pedestal underneath that writing, this thing here, and it contains a rune inside of it. He says, This here rune is the wind.
I'm going to walk up to the rune and pick up the wind rune, and I'm going to travel up the struggle path.
Okay, you pick up the wind rune as you do. When you pick up the wind rune and you begin to step up these stairs, you get about halfway through before they like melt under your feet. And you fall down through the stairs back onto this second floor. Wind rune in hand.
Well, that didn't seem to be the answer.
Now you see what happens when it doesn't work. They kind of fall through on you. So, I'll put that back in there. One time I went up, everything was fine. I went to the next room. The next time I tried to go up again, I fell through. I don't know why. What do you all think?
Could be that you went down the wrong path.
I tried both stairs.
Maybe it was how you went down the path, not that you could.
Well, you're welcome to try going down again.
Yeah, I'll grab the room and I'll prone myself and walk up the stairs.
So what do you do with the rune exactly? I couldn't quite tell.
Grab the wind room and I'm going to prone myself, get myself on my belly, and then crawl up.
Okay, so you're belly crawling up the other set of stairs with the air rune in your hand. You get partway up again before they begin to melt underneath you, and you go and fall through once more.
Okay.
How secure is this section right here, Greg?
Let me see. Which section? The section on the top?
The section, no, right in the middle. Between
right in the middle. It looks fine. It looks just like solid ice and rock.
All right, then I am going to pull out my good old Greybeard's peg leg. I'm going to try to grapple up there.
You pull out the wooden peg leg, spin it around, poof, shoot your grappling hook up there, and climb up the ice. Fizzle Spark, you have obtained the next level. Well, Bobby, gnomes do the strangest things.
They are fascinating for sure. I will concur. What do you see, Fizzle Spark?
Greg, what do I see?
Fizzle Spark, the next room that you see has 2 empty pedestals on either side of the room. Socketed along the walls, instead of empty sockets, are Orin runes that you can see are placed there. A little bit covered in a light sheen of ice. Above either of the pedestals are 2 more kind of like phrases or sentences written out in the same Orin runes.
I'll peer back over the top and say, well, I would love to tell you, but I can't read it. We need to get you guys up here. Anybody got a rope?
Yeah, Brooks will pull out a few loops of rope from his bag and throw it up to you, I guess.
All right, you'll throw it up to me, and let's see, what can I do? I will take my dagger and loop the rope around it and then stab it into the ice to try to secure it.
Okay.
And then hopefully get them to climb up here with me.
I think that works, no problem. You wedge the edge of the rope into the ice using your knife, and you allow everyone to climb up to the next level, where you 2 will see all of the socketed runes along the walls, the empty pedestals, and the words written. He says, I don't know what I did wrong here last time, but I fell right through those stairs. That's when I decided to go back to the beginning. Suppose you want to know what it means. He reads along the walls, like touching the runes, muttering to himself. He says, the rooms and the walls, they say, oh, this one says birth. This one here says protection. This one here says war. He goes to the other side and says, this one here means healing and love. This one here, strength, return, and finally, this one here says death. He walks up to the right-hand side, and he, reads through the runes atop the pedestal, and he says, this one here, it says, a person's burden ends here. And then he crosses over to this side, and he says, this one says, a person's truest strength is shown here.
Can I go up to this one and take all of my gear off of me?
Okay. Yeah. It's real cold. You take all your gear off, and it's like, woo!
Yep.
That
like everything. I'm in my skivvies, so maybe not even that. Probably just butt ass. So I'm gonna try and walk.
Snow.
I'm just thinking this is taking it. Yeah, Garrick is making the wrong decisions. All right, so he's gonna walk upstairs. He's completely naked.
You make a couple of steps up the stairs, and when you do, they melt underneath you, and you fall into the ice and snow below you. You have to now make your way outside of the snow, around the edge of the castle, and back to the beginning.
Well, thought that'd be more symbolic. So, well, I was wrong. I'm just gonna not do the puzzle.
Now the runes, can we pull them out of the wall? Are they embedded in? Are they carved into the wall?
There's ice covering them, but these are socketed into slots in the wall. So you chip away enough ice, you can pull them out.
Got it.
Garrett,
Okay.
I need to know what path you took up here.
This one, the struggle.
You went up the rope. You went
right?
up the rope here. Which staircase did you use to get to the first floor?
This one.
Okay, perfect. You're on the same track as everyone else.
Can you please, Fizzle Sparkle, ask this gentleman what is your name, sir? We never got it.
Well, I do indeed have a name. I prepped it just the other day. Hold on. Let me consult my notes. I have to do that for my names time to time.
I understand. I routinely forget my name.
Yes.
I write it on the inside of my undergarments just to be safe. That way I can always check it.
My name is Jasper. Captain Jasper.
Well, Jasper, could you please tell us what these socketed runes mean one more time? Slowly, as if we were trying to write it down. Sir.
He says, all right, again. This one here means birth. This one here, it means protection. This one here means war. Healing. Love. Strength. Return. And finally, this one here means death. Solomon, your insight check is still good from before. You are under no impression of falsehood or deceit from him.
Okay. And then the two podiums. One of them says, "One's burden ends here," and the other one. What was the other one?
So the right one says one burden ends here, and the leftmost pedal reads, a person's truest strength is shown here.
Okay. I'm going to go to the ruin marked death.
And
I'm going to use control water to melt the ice.
Ooh, beautiful.
And then pull that out and stick it on the first podium.
This one on the right?
Yeah, the one that mentions the burden ends here. And then the true strength.
It slides right in and burdens it. It begins to glow darkly, much like the one beneath you with when it had the air elemental in it before Garrick took it out.
Brox is going to stand next to Garrick and just warm him up with a produce flame.
I'm gonna get my clothes back on. Yeah. Oh, my,
Perfect.
And then I'm gonna go to the. Yeah, can't be that dichotomous. Walk over to the love rune and control and melt the ice there, and place it in the other one.
All right, perfect.
Good luck.
You can do it, boss man. We have faith in you. You've made good choices. Stay true to your heart.
It makes no.
It glows as well, but when you socket both of them in, they glow darkly, as if the same vision of the one that you saw below.
I want to take out the love one and put in the birth one.
Okay. It also sockets in. It also glows the same way.
Okay. I'll swap it back to love.
Okay.
Just want to check.
All right.
Shall we draw straws, or just? I guess it's me.
You want me to walk up the stairs? I'll be happy to. I ain't too proud to fall down. And with that, the man known as Captain Jasper begins to walk up the stairs, 1 foot at a time, until he reaches the top.
Oh.
Seems like he'd solved whatever puzzle it was. And he stands kind of in the middle here. You can join him if you would like, but there is a inner cloister here, and inside of it there is an altar with what appears to be a wind genie extending 2 hands outward towards you. The altar is also inscribed with runes. And you can see him like sliding his thumb across them and muttering to himself, and then he says, "All right, this one here, it says, the winter reached out to you. One holds power, the other death. Take the hand for which you seek."
One more time, if you could, please, dear Jasper.
Oh, man, I thought you gnomes were smart. He says, the winter reached out to you. One hand holds power, and the other death. Take the hand for which you seek.
Garrick is going to grab the death hand.
Okay, which one is the death hand?
Oh, we're supposed to have more information than that. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Okay. I like back in my party, and I just look back at the hands. I give everybody the Robert Redford, nod, and then a left hand.
You grab the left hand. It grasps yours. It shakes a little bit, and you hear a rumbling beneath you as you are slid down the mountain's path into the dust below, while the shrine's ice reforms, and you are sent back to the beginning.
I'll move up the top staircase, come through, climb up the rope,
Yep.
to the top.
Yep. Everything's
Have
kosher.
the runes reset.
The runes do appear to have been reset. The glow inside of them is gone, and they are lying on the ground next to the pedestals.
You attempt to set death in the top pedestal.
Okay. It glows
And then
darkly.
bottom.
It glows darkly.
Fizzle Spark will brave the first step.
Okay. Yeah, these stairs hold, and you may reach the top.
I want to look at this shrine, and I'm going to circle it this time, all the way around the backside.
Uh-huh.
And look for any other markings that are there or any other signs of anything that are out of the ordinary.
The shrine is otherwise identical to left and right, other than the inscription on the front. Or I should
And
say
there's
the
no
altar
symbols?
is,
Oh.
yeah, but same.
And there's no symbols or ruins to determine which hand was which.
There are runes that he read out to you. But
Okay, that's it.
there are no other indications on this shrine.
How wide are the hands apart?
I don't know. Let's see. Looks to be about, oh god, 5 or 10 feet. Looks about 10 feet to me.
Way longer than a gnome could reach for both hands.
Longer than a gnome could reach for both hands. Oh, it looks like 9 feet according to that. There you go.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, Garrick's going to look over the side to Bronx.
Brox has
That's it.
remained down on the second level. He's just waiting to see what happens.
Yeah, I'll just put my hands together. Hey, Bronx!
Yes?
You don't happen to have a detect magic thingy majig, don't you? We can't really figure this out.
I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll come up and
as
cast
a-
Detect Magic.
Furball, you detect magic at
Yeah.
will. And the altar that you see in front of you glows with magic. This is oh my goodness. It's not transfiguration in this edition. It is
And
alteration. This is alteration
Okay.
magic.
yep, definitely magical. Brox goes back down.
Transmutation.
Fizzle Spark will attempt to grab the hand that Garrett did not.
Which it would be this one?
The right hand.
Okay.
Let's
You
see.
grasp the hand, it grasps yours, you shake, and a compartment opens between the two hands in the center. Rock sliding against rock, ice breaking and crashing away. It opens, and inside is a brilliant lens of pure golden energy.
I will take it.
All right. You pull out the lens and you hear Jasper clapping down below. Well done. Now, who amongst you is champion of this group? Let's have ourselves a duel to see who takes it home.
Boss man, what did you negotiate before we came?
Well, if here's a deal goes like this, I have a one-on-one duel with this gentleman. Not necessarily myself, but he believes, excuse me, he believes 4-1 is unfair, and I agree. So he said, in my stead, I could appoint a champion, and he would fight that champion, and whoever won would leave with the lens.
Who's going to fight this man?
He looks expectantly at all of you.
Looks to Garrick.
Garrick's gonna put his sword on the ground and look over to the bandit leader that he remembers strapping him up, giving him a few threats. He's like, Brox, think you could heal me up just a little bit more? I think I got this guy's number.
Oh,
No.
Damn it.
let's do this then. He
All right.
pulls out a chain,
Oh,
begins
boy.
to swing it around in a slow circle around his body, and at the end
Yeah.
of this serrated chain is an axe head. And as he circles it, he says, Step forward, young man. I believe I gave you a weapon of great power. Let's see you wield it.
Pull out the gnomish muscle. I'm just kidding.
All right.
Read this.
I will have you roll initiative into this duel here. We're going to roll initiative at the beginning of every round, since this is a duel scenario. If anybody wants to jump in and break up the duel, I will want you to roll initiative on any round you choose to do so. Excellent. Let us get our combat music playing. The start is going to be...
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is a disadvantage, isn't it?
Are you? Yes, you still have one level of exhaustion.
Oh, God.
He's gonna roll a 3.
Yeah, no. And,
He rolls a 14. He will go first this round.
Oh, he's
As
going to
you-
go hard.
Oh, I was gonna replace it with a 3.
Oh,
shit.
I see. He's gonna roll a
Oh,
3 because it's a portent.
yeah.
I
Oh,
see.
yeah.
Okay.
Like,
It'd be 6.
Beautiful. He rolls initiative 6, and Garrett. He's swinging his chain around with that axe head, slowly watching you, and it is your turn. What do you do?
I'm going to rage. I'm going to run up to the guy, and since there's nothing else I can do, he's probably going to hit me. So I'm going to...
All right.
Reckless attack. Yep. 26.
As you step into his swinging circle, give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
I think it's an advantage, so 12. Wow.
A 12. That is going to be enough to duck out of the way of this chain as he's spinning it around himself. You attack with a 26. That hits. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Boop. 13 damage.
13 points of damage. Excellent.
Oh, man.
The bandit leader gets your axe, and he stops his swing for just a moment, and you see him just lash out, unleashing the entirety of that chain. The axe head swings by you. You think you're safe, but he yanks it back towards himself, and instead is trying to ensnare you in the serrated chain. This is going to be
Advantage.
7. Huh? And
get
an
advantage.
advantage. Ooh, very fun. That is a 26 that hits your
Yeah.
AC. You take no damage this turn, but the axe and the chain wrap around you. He grabs it and pulls it tight. You are considered restrained for the time being.
Oh, the dick.
All right. As a bonus action, since he still has one this turn, he's going to constrict the chain around you even tighter. Go ahead and make me... No, you don't get a save against this. That's right. Let me double check that's true. Where is this item? The binding... Yep, it just inflicts the damage. You feel the serrated links of chain wrapping around your fang, and you take 2d6 points of piercing damage. 7 points of damage just tear into your flesh as he squeezes. Roll me initiative against this guy. He rolls 11 this round. You
Okay.
roll 10 or lower, he will go first. Since you are considered grappled and restrained by this, he steps back using the length of his chain to keep you bound. And he will take his bonus action to squeeze you again. Please take for me 11 points of piercing damage. It is your turn. You are restrained and grappled by this. You may choose. Excuse me. You may use your action to make an athletic strength or dexterity acrobatics check to escape the chain itself.
That'll be advantage. So 22.
Ooh, very nice. That is going to be enough. You wriggle free, escaping from the chain. It falls limp around you. And at the end of your turn, you are free once more.
5 feet ahead.
That is your action.
Oh,
You
that
move
was-
up. Yeah, you can
Yeah,
move.
yeah.
Yeah, perfect. And with that, roll me initiative for the next round.
My initiative sucks. Okay, well.
Go ahead and roll me at
Roll
disadvantage.
again. Yeah.
But you still beat him. You go first after closing with him, and he's trying to reel back his chain. What do you do?
I'm going to reckless attack with the sword over the region.
Beautiful.
Ooh, oh my god. 8.
For 8 points of damage. Alrighty. He finally gets his chain to him, and he's going to swing it around over his head and then bring it slamming down on top of you. This time, not going for the grapple, but instead going for his... Instead going for his just regular attack. With a 14,
Ooh,
that
yeah.
will hit you. Excellent. Please take for me... 7 plus 2 is 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me initiative going into the next... Oh, actually, he's gonna just step back away from you. He wants to create space.
Opportunity
Yeah,
attack.
please make an attack of opportunity.
Ooh, 20.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
13.
13 more points of damage. Perfect. Go ahead and roll me initiative into this round.
8.
Okay. I don't know why that didn't work. There we go. He is going to go first this round. He swings his chain around, like creating a circle, and then he's gonna lash it out at you again with his reach, attacking
Advantage.
you for 12. He misses entirely. Whoosh. The chain lashes into the ground behind you. He begins reeling it back. As he's reeling it back, what do you do?
Can I try and grab the chain and wrap it around him instead?
You won't be able to use the
Oh,
wraparound
yeah.
attack, but you could grab the chain to prevent him from doing something else with it, I guess.
Yeah. Can I try and like wrap the chain around my arm instead? Like
Yeah, you're gonna like wrap your arm. All right. What I want
Yeah.
is you grab the chain and try to like wrap it around your arm and prevent this. I want a contest of athletics between the two of you to see who gains control of the chain.
25.
Ooh, very good. He rolls a 19. You hold the chain. He's trying to struggle with you for it. All right. What do you do as you step forward, like holding this chain?
I'm going to then try and unravel and swing it around his neck to get him in a bit of a chokehold, since I have control of his chain.
Okay. You try to do this. Make
Try to?
me.
A bit like a, yeah.
You're trying to use it like a garrote.
Yeah, a garrote, yeah.
Make me an attack roll without your proficiency bonus, using dexterity. And I'm gonna make his AC for this like plus. I'm gonna make his AC for this plus 3 to represent the difficulty of just like getting that perfect attack in.
I think this should be an advantage, but I'm not going to use the proficiency, whatever it is, -2, right?
Oh, why is it an advantage? Oh, are you recklessly
melee.
attacking?
Yeah, recklessly attack, yeah.
Sure. Okay.
Or
At
would that
advantage.
not-
Yeah, no proficiency. Yeah, we'll take away your proficiency bonus, which would be 2
This
at
is-
this character level.
This is an unarmed. Is this an unarmed strike?
No, you're using the chain.
Oh, okay. So it's, yeah. What would that be for an attack?
It would be a D20 plus your
4?
dexterity.
Okay, in that case, yeah. 1d20 plus 1.
Perfect.
There's the first one. 1d20 plus 1. Second one. So,
17 actually is going to hit. You
Ooh.
wrap this chain around his
Ooh, man.
throat. You already like grab the chain. You already kind of move forward. You have it wrapped around. As long as it remains around his throat, you can squeeze it tight. to try to deal the 2d6 damage as a bonus action in following rounds.
Okay.
All right. Let's go ahead and roll initiative into the next round.
7.
A 7. Beautiful. He rolls a 21 this round. He goes first. He, like, momentarily grips at the chain, and then he smiles wickedly at you, and he goes, "Now you're just trapped in here with me." And he takes the head of his axe, and he just thrusts it into your side, which he will do with advantage. That is a 25. Please take for me. I guess I can add the +2 in myself. There we go. Please take for me 10 points of piercing damage as he stabs at you. Says, "Do your worst." What do you do?
Squeeze. Since he didn't get out of the chain. Right?
Okay.
Run to the neck.
Use your bonus
Should we-
action to squeeze. Please roll me 2d6. Not +2, just 2d6.
Okay.
That is
9.
9 points of damage. He takes and goes, "Ah!" as you see the chain squeezing in around his neck, blood trickling down the serrated edges.
So for the attack itself, it should be one-handed, right? Am I squeezing with both my hands, or am I squeezing with one?
You could like squeeze it in one hand, I presume, and
Okay.
then like take your sword out to attack. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll reckless attack with the sword of the other hand, and then 15.
15, that is going to hit.
So 8, 9, 10.
10 more points of damage. Absolutely. He's
How's he
looking worse for the wear at this point. He's bloodied, he's
Why?
panting, but roll me initiative.
Oh my gosh. Speed.
You go first.
17.
As he spits blood in your face, what do you do?
I'm just pulling on that chain. Bonus action.
All right,
56.
give me 2d6.
7.
7. He's still up as the chain digs in.
I'm gonna reckless and sword of regent 19
That hits.
and 12.
Describe to me how you kill the bandit Captain Jasper.
As I pull the chain, I'll be like, "I'm sorry, but there's no mercy for you," and I swing wide and I try and lop his just like right in half, like with his jaw, not really his neck, but right through his jaw.
Oh, perfect. Your blade goes clean through, and he falls back, and he dies.
Oh, fuck me out. I was gonna die. Ooh, boy. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Too much excitement, Greg.
Huh?
Too much excitement. He has to go. Totally.
Man.
No mercy at all.
He's
So,
ready to jump in at a moment's notice.
as the
Turn.
bandit falls and dies, you stand alone with your prize atop this wintry shrine. As you look about, what do you do?
I take a look inside the statue. Is there anything else hiding in there besides that lens, or was that it?
Merely the lens.
Wonderful. I think I'll go down, congratulate Garrick on his victory as
Absolutely.
I watch the rest of the team loot this barbarian king.
I'm also going to offer a small kind of prayer for the guy, that he finds rest.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, yeah. You stand over him and offer your prayers, making sure that his soul may find rest one day. And then you see like Fizzle Spark just looting through his body.
Yeah, I'm back.
As you do, Fizzle Spark, he has just regular hide armor on, though it is fancy looking. On his head, though, he wears a strange helm. The helm itself looks to be kind of like two big antlers, almost, and is made of bones. And definitely fits over his like skull cap, provides some kind of defense, it looks like, to like crushing blows, but is carved with like swirling runes that are shaped into different animal kind of silhouettes. These swirls forming the kind of wolves and beasts of a forest around it. He also has a big, long, spiked chain with a axe at the end that he's been swinging around and doing crazy things with. That is yours to take. Otherwise, the only thing that you find from him is a small little tube, almost like a scroll case, but much too small for scrolls. And as you pop the top on it, you see a small kind of roll of paper slide out, and in a like flowing practiced hand, you see instructions written to go to the place on the needle marks and acquire the last of the remaining lenses for me. It is signed merely your lady. And underneath it says, I have word that a few of your acquaintances from the past may be trying to beat you there. Go ahead. She says, make sure that they wind up dead. They and their kin have been a thorn in my side.
Or most importantly, and I'm pretty sure I know the answer to the question, but he doesn't have the other 2 lenses on him that he acquired previously, right?
He does not know.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Great
Hell.
tidings this is.
Garrick's gonna look over to Solomon and everyone else. He's gonna look back to the man that he just decapitated halfway. He's gonna put his sword on the ground and kind of rest on it a little bit. And that man gave me mercy so many months ago, but he should have killed me when he had the chance. I wasn't gonna give him the same kind of mercy.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just kind of puts the sword back in the sheath and then tries to grab the helmet.
You can grab the helmet off his head, absolutely. Or I guess from Fizzle Spark's fingers.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know if Fizzle Spark had it. Sorry. I didn't hear about that.
Hand you the helmet.
All right.
You won this by right.
So,
For now.
I assume that you are returning back to Rhymeview at this point, or is there more that you would like to take care of here on this adventure?
I would like to bury his body.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can do that. It might take some digging to get through the ice
Sure, with the
and snow.
control water.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Control water. You clear that stuff out, no problem. You can bury the body and make it happen. Yeah.
Did anyone take the chain weapon? The axe and chain thing?
Yes, it is part of
We
the.
all have
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. You're
all
right.
the gear and stuff that he had.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Fizzle Spark has nothing else this place, but he will certainly be looking for squirrels to speak to on the way back. However, this may not be the day for
Mm-hmm.
an adventure for the Squirrel King.
I think we are quite exhausted from
Okay.
today.
So I know it gets quite late for some of you on the East Coast, and we are probably butting up against that. Do you have enough food to make the return trip? I assume that you still do.
We have 3 days remaining food.
You have 3 days remaining. All right. What I want is D6s. We have 2 days of travel. Let's kind of fast track our return here. I want Brox to give me a D6.
Can I roll with inspiration?
You know what? Sure.
I want high
You
or
earned
low?
that inspiration. You want to roll above a 1 or a 2.
Okay.
Pretty good odds with inspiration.
Yeah, you'd hope so. Incoming 2 1s. Oh, all right, we're good.
All right,
Ooh.
perfect. Your first day of travel back out of the frosty Arctic mountains goes well. You leave behind some of the looted bodies of the dead. You hear the howls of wolves in the icy, wintry tundra, but you march past them without trouble, and you make your way back into the green forests, circling the edge of the hills. You spend a night's rest out in the wilds, taking your chance to regain a little bit of your own stamina, and then you head off on the next day. Well, we can't have you roll both of them. Oh my goodness, off the table, Gregory. I want Garrick to roll me a d6.
I don't have any inspiration, but hey, I think I'm going to do pretty well. Oh, it's a 6.
Oh, that is a 6.
Yeah.
There are no encounters the next day either as you retrace your steps back through the forests, hearing the sounds of wildlife around you. Squirrels chipper and chuckle through the forest, but you ignore them for this day. The quest for D's nuts will have to wait. And you eventually will make it back to Rhineview, where you will be able to turn in all of your fancy loots. That's awesome. This is the point of the episode now that you have returned to Rhineview and completed your quest, that I'm going to turn the show over to you. If you would like to make any shout-outs, tell people where you can find you on the internet or anywhere else for that matter, what you got going on, now's the time to do so. I'm going to add up your gold and your experience. We're going to hand out some magic items, and then we will close up the stream. So rather than just going silent like we've done in the past, I'm just going to throw it directly over to none other than Cyan. Why don't you tell the people where you're going, or where they can find
Cyan.
you?
I play D&D. You can find me here, and that's pretty much the only place you can find me. Unless you happen to play Final Fantasy XIV, in which case I'm on that pretty much every day. Because
Nice.
It's addicting. That's my life.
All right, awesome. Well, shout outs to your character in Final Fantasy XIV. Maybe you'll find him there. Shadow, why don't you tell the people what you got going on?
Oh my gosh, Greg. You can find me on Wednesday nights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Apollo_Nick's channel as we play Stars Without Number. There, you'll find me there. You'll find Greg there. You'll find Apollo there. You'll find John Dungeon Master there, and our good friend Andy, as we are essentially space pirates going through and just creating love connections, which I'm sure all of you will understand if you've seen the show, and if not, you should go watch it. You can also find me again about a week from now, as we are going to be having a lovely little battle royale right here on this channel, which I'm sure Greg will plug at the end of the segment. I'll toss it over to Mr. Solomon and our party leader. Go for it, boss man.
Yeah. I don't have anywhere that really I stream or anything. I just want to say that every time I go out with Garrick, man, I almost die. Every time. Every freaking time. But totally killing the bandit leader was I think makes up for it. So
All right. And let's throw it over to the Broken himself. Go ahead and tell the people what you got going on.
Yeah, I just play D&D on my off days of Greg's games, which is almost every other day. But I'm just trying to be a better player, be a better person. And it's been fun. It's been a wild ride. I thought I was going to die. I had 14 AC the entire day, and even worse because everyone rolled reckless. And I'm not dead, and that's a testament to I don't know, dumb luck, I guess.
Lots of HP.
Yeah, that might have helped. Yeah.
Yay for rage.
Yeah.
Dude, don't sell yourself short. The play to poison your blade at that time in the wolf fight saved the entire fight.
Yeah.
And you played phenomenally, and the role play in trying to grab the chain kept you alive in the last one. You played very well today, sir.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that is going to bring us to gold and XP. So I want each of you to take home 60 gold pieces each. 60 gold pieces. I also want you to take home 1,650 experience. 1,650 experience. You will also be rewarded with plus 10 reputation with the Arcanium Council. You will also be rewarded with minus 5 reputation with the Midnight Consortium. All right. So we've started doing all of our items all at once, telling you the descriptions, what they are, and then I will have you roll off on them or make claims for the items as we go. So let's just get down that list for you all. The first item on the list is going to be that Binding Chain Axe plus 2. This is a plus 2 weapon to hit and damage. It deals 2d6 slashing damage. It is a finesse, two-handed weapon that weighs 15 pounds. As an action with the Binding Chain Axe, you may instead make a binding attack. On a hit, on hitting a creature of size large or smaller, they take no damage, but are instead grappled and restrained. Till the grapple ends, you may use your bonus action to constrict the serrated chain to inflict 2d6 piercing damage on the target. The escape DC of the chain is DC 14. The next item I have for you is the Helm of Dominate Beasts. This helm is plus 1 to your AC, and it contains 4 charges. 1d4 charges are regained at dawn. You may spend 2 charges to cast Dominate Beast, or 1 charge to cast Speak with Animals, or 1 charge to cast Locate Beast. This spell will act as Locate Object, but instead targets known beasts. The next item I have for you is the Serrated Scimitar. This is a plus 1 scimitar that is versatile in addition to being finesse and light. When the Serrated Scimitar crits, add an additional 1d12 slashing damage to your damage roll. You used up the necrosis poisons. They're gone. You also found 4 potions. A potion of cold resistance, a potion of gaseous form, a potion of lightning resistance, and a potion of lightning breath. This will act exactly as the Dragonborn's lightning breath trait. And those are your item rewards. So, let's go down the list here. Would anyone like to lay claim to the Binding Chain Axe plus 2?
And I was thinking about it, but I'll give it to Garrick. It's fine.
Sounds like Garrick's making a claim. Sounds like you're unopposed. Garrick, take yourself a Binding Chain Axe plus 2. The next item that I have available is the Helm of Dominate Beast. Would anyone like to claim the Helm of Dominate Beast? Fizzle Spark?
Put my hat in for that one.
Is that a yes over there, Solomon?
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
okay.
yes.
Sounds like we have 2 claimants. Let's have you roll D100s.
Okay.
Solomon,
8. Solomon, you will take it. Please add the Helm of Dominant Beasts to your sheet. Next, we have the Serrated Scimitar. Who amongst you would like the Serrated Scimitar? We have no claimants for the Serrated Scimitar. I want everyone to roll me D100s. (29, 17). Garrick's with 57. Garrick, please take a Serrated Scimitar.
Oh boy, yep.
Probably the best person to get it anyway.
You used up your necrosis poisons. All right, next up I have a Potion of Cold Resistance. Would anyone like a Potion of Cold Resistance? Looks like we have no claimants. I would like everyone to roll D100s.
nice.
Solomon with a 99. Garrick with a 99. Garrick and
oh,
Solomon,
nice.
I want to roll off. Just you two.
Oh my gosh. 16. Oh,
Solomon,
yeah.
please take a potion of cold resistance.
Good job.
All right. The next up we have is a potion of gaseous form. Would anyone like a potion of gaseous form?
I would
Fizzle
love
Spark.
to claim that one.
Looks like Fizzle Spark, you may take it. The potion of gaseous form is yours. Next we have a potion of lightning resistance. Would any of you like a potion of lightning resistance?
I'll put my hand up for it.
Okay. Looks like it is yours. Brox, please take a potion of lightning resistance. Finally, the potion of lightning breath.
I'll put a claim in on it. Unless we all want to
Three
roll
of
this
you?
guy. Yeah. we
Okay.
should.
I'll roll on it.
Unless
Let's
you
have
drink it.
Brox and Fizzle Spark and Solomon. Go ahead and give me rolls. Brox, that's an 80. That is yours.
Nice.
The potion of lightning breath and resistance. So,
I am Lightning Man.
you are Lightning Man. Thank you so much to my players for playing. Thank you all to Twitch chat for hanging out. I hope you had a great time. My shout out is, yes, we are definitely having a community battle royale the December 17th. This is a community event. It is free and open for anyone to sign up, just like the Miss. The difference with this one is we're going to have tons of players in a free-for-all. There's a rules document up in the Discord if you'd like to play in it. If the stream is giving you some joy or you want to support me as a creator, I'm trying to grow the community here. And the Twitch subs are awesome, as well as the Patreon that I have linked down below. If you would be interested in supporting me, I would be very appreciative of that. You can get some cool behind-the-scenes stuff, as well as some other perks there. If you would like to make that happen, I would adore it. We're going to sign off here. Have a great rest of your day, night, week, whatever it is till I see you again. And I'll catch you all next time. Peace, everybody.
Yeah.